Alright, hello and welcome this Saturday. Helios with a 7 stream streak. Holy shit. Snake in a box. A snake in the box? See, we have snake in the boot, but this is the literal snake in the box. That's a global emo? Oh shit. Well, welcome. Welcome, guys. I have a, there's a thing that I've been experiencing the past few days. And like, I've always had this thought of like, what if you, the things that you eat, say that like you like every day, like you have like, you know, not every meal is the well-balanced meal, but like you eat the same things every day and you're getting your shit, you're getting your vitamins and like your greens and stuff. But like with all that, like what if you eat the same things every day? Well, I experienced something in the past few days where I'm like, I'm not feeling all that well. I kind of need a change of pace. There's something going on with like my stomach and like my digestive system where I just feel weird type of thing. So like I was thinking like I need something different. I need something different right now. And I was really hankering for like sushi, so I got like, it's not gas station sushi. I just got like the cheapest sushi I could get from like the place like down the street. I walked over there and I got something and I was like, oh my god, I feel so much better. So yeah, variety is the spice of life, and it also it helps you out. it helps your mood and it helps you out. I'm realizing that I'm like way the fuck over here, but oh well. Passing through the guards. Well, you can barely pass through the guards. Your ass clapping cheeks are smacking too hard. No way. I wonder if I can find a picture of like this stew I've been making. I wonder if I can find it. Like an actual like pot of it. What somebody else like has been making. Yeah. I'm like penny pinching right now. Like I'm trying my best to like not spend money and like go out and stuff, but like honestly the thing is every day out of the week like I buy a coffee when I go out, when I like in my morning. But like all like breakfasts and lunch and dinners, like I'm getting that from home, and that's my whole deal. Let's see. Can I find it? So that's all. Like now I'm feeling like I need to, once I finish this crock pot, the slow cooker of stew, I need to make something else that'll last me like a week. So that way, like maybe a different week. Every week is a different thing. A different dinner. Despite it being like pretty good, I like it. It's just like something was going on with me. You know what? Actually, I think I have pictures of this. Oh wait, I have pictures of this. I sent it to myself, and I can't remember if I showed you guys what it looked like. Where is it? Where's my stuff? No. I posted it in a Discord. Somewhere. Where is it? There's that. It's not that far back. I'm not sure why that's the default place to go to, but whatever, you do you. Save. Here. Alright. And make sure I'm out of that. Anyways. Pictures of Jason. Or Anubis. Go away. I should not be mixing that up. So, you usually don't start with nothing. Sometimes a cup of oatmeal, and sometimes like a cup of oatmeal like does it right for people. Like you're fine with just that. Like I get these like mini quiches. I need to change what I do in the morning, and I need to change it to something different now. I get these mini quiches, and it's like egg, cheese, and broccoli. Like it's got like the few things to like start the morning and everything, and like it's good. I need to change it up though because it's like it's kind of meh now, and I've noticed like the quality of it has gotten less. Okay, so this is the thing that I've been making. So the beef stew. This is chicken. I mean, you can't really tell because all the meat's at the bottom. But what I'm doing here is I'm getting not beef stock, beef broth, tomato paste, carrots, onions, potatoes, and then I'm doing chicken thighs, dark meat. And it's pretty good. Like, I mix it all together and it's fine. The one thing that I've like neglected to do both of these times was put like thyme and bay leaves in there and just like actually like put spices in there. But it's good still. Like, you treat the chicken with like flour and salt and pepper and stuff, and it's all right. It still has a lot of flavor in it. It's just like I need to put spices in it to make it more of like a wintry meal, a nice wintry meal and such. Thanksgiving shit. But then this is what it looks. Well, that's not it. This is what it looks like coming out. Things you should say to your doctor. This is what it looks like coming out. Garlic. There's slices of garlic in here. So like this right here. Like this slice. Ooh, I have a good camera actually. I haven't zoomed into food like this much before. This is a slice of garlic. But this is the end of it, and like it lasts me for like over a week. It's pretty good. And what, like, I mean, you put 2 potatoes in there, you put 4 carrots in there, you put half an onion in there, you put 3 pounds of dark chicken meat in there, you put garlic in there, beef broth, and tomato paste. I should actually calculate how much that is, but all in all, like, I'm getting everything in it. The only thing that I don't put in there, which I should, and it's not called for in the recipe, is like spinach or like any sort of leafy greens are in there. That would actually round it out a lot. But if you have a pot of stew sitting in like your fridge for like, you know, and it's like you're eating it throughout like the week, 7 to 10 days or whatever, and like you have leafy greens in there, nah, you don't want to do that. You kind of want to like do that when you want to put the like spinach in there afterwards. For me anyways, this is how I like it. I want to put the spinach in there afterwards and then like heat up the stew in the microwave and then like get it in there and mix it up and everything and eat it. It may not actually like, you know, get it too soft or whatever, or soft when you boil it or whatever, but like it's still like, I don't like the feeling of having a bunch of like wet spinach that's like so like I don't know, that turns into swamp water essentially. So that's all. But this is like, it's a 7-quart crock pot that like something that I've been wanting to do for a long time. But now that my body is kind of like hitting the point of like, you should change up how you're eating things. You should stop eating the same 3 things every day for like a whole month. Yeah, I need to change it up. Hey, Umberlon. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? So I ended up getting like a $10 with before tax, like $10 California rolls, and it's just like, I wish sushi wasn't so expensive. That's expensive to me. I mean, California rolls, I just like, it's very basic. I'd be fine with like $8, like, and it's just super, super basic. But that's the equivalent of like gas station food. So better watch out. You don't want that gas station sushi. You don't know who's handled it, if Big Bubba's handled it, or how long it's been there. No. So, what was it? There was a thing that you know, I do want to look at the Steam stuff, like the Steam hardware stuff, but like, honestly, aside from like the video that Valve put out with like their Steam machine and like the VR thing or whatever, and the controller, I'd be looking at reviewers and being like, oh, I got my hands on it and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to watch that on stream. Like, that seems kind of like either too in-depth for what I want to know or whatever. So let's just turn on the game. Let's go to let's go to the Metroids. It's the MS Wittons. I should make my burritos again. I should go make burritos again. But if I'm gonna use my crock pot, I want to experiment with doing ramens and udon. I want to try that. I wonder if I can pop this on without it screwing up on me. I hope so. I certainly hope so. Go waste display capture. Aha. So that is gonna screw up on me. And I know exactly how I have to fix this because OBS is a butt. Do. It is here, here, and here. And then I'm gonna mute this right here. Sorry, it takes a little bit of preparation for me to get this done. What in the fuck is happening? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I was making, before I got this job, I was making breakfast burritos a lot, and they were really damn good. I like a good breakfast burrito, but like, I'm really bad at wrapping burritos. And 10 streak, I was gonna say 10 watch streak from you too, Umberlin? Jesus. Stomping on in. Stomping on in. Hello. You have arrived. I think I know what I need to do. So if I do this again, and then this, there we go. Okay, so that works. And we get this going. Hey, there we go. I think what I want to do is kind of like zoom myself out. Do that. There we go. So I took a look at everything, or at like the rest of the game that I have done. Fucking, yeah, it says I have 16% of like the items, I think. I have gotten fucking nowhere. I have gotten nowhere in this. And I got so brain dead from like my work week that I'm just like, I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing. I actually don't know what oh, I beat a Metroid. I did beat a Metroid, just now from here. We can go down and all the way to the left. Yeah, it's pretty much scavenger hunt. Like, I think I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to go and search like upwards because there's a lot of upwards that I haven't gone to yet. Oh yeah, the back. Wait. Have I not? Why is this beeping? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh shit, I haven't killed this guy yet? Oh, I think I was still on this guy. Oh. Hey, there we go. All I needed was a good long rest and I'd be able to beat this Metroid easily. Never mind, he screwed off. Scan. There we go. Yeah, I totally forgot. Oh yeah, I was dead tired last night. I mean, then again, it was like 1:30 in the morning. Oh yeah. Speaking about being dead tired. It's a work thing. But like, I technically did request yesterday off. And my boss didn't see it until, oh, well, shit. My boss didn't see it and until Thursday. And when that happened, he was approving time off. And he, like, I was wondering, like, I, I was wondering, like, all this time off that I was approving, like, if he was going to approve the time off on Friday, because we had already discussed of, like, into work at 7 a.m. And I was like, oh, okay, are you gonna approve of this? And like, he asked me on Thursday, like, are you gonna still be able to come in? Like, I'm sorry that like I only saw that until now. I don't get emails about time requests off, and I'm like, first of all, why the fuck do you not get time off requests emails? Why is it only one person when you're the one that approves them? It's such a stupid fucking system. And I was like, no, I don't have any plan, or I told him that like I was gonna still come in because I agreed to it and I didn't have anything planned. I just wanted a day off so I could rest. And he's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Like I already said yes. Would be a very dick move of me to like say, like after all that time, be like, are you still gonna come in? Be like, no, I'm not coming in. And it's just like, I requested it off a while ago. But I have to save face. I have to not do that. All right, so you're dead. I have to go back upwards. I have to make sure that like that I'm being a good little fox and I'm like doing my job and I'm just being the fucking, well, I shouldn't say corporate shill because it's not corporate. It's a medical organization that likes to think that they're hot shit or whatever. So, anyways, I just have this like real bad thing about myself, like over the years that I've developed, where like, I don't like talking to, well, I don't like talking to authority. That's one. I hate talking to authority. I really don't want to, and I don't like to, because at every instance of like talking to authority, they've been assholes. Just straight in your face. I'm like, Jesus, okay, I did nothing wrong. But aside from that, it's more like, even when it's just like, hey, yeah, like I requested time off just now, like, can you look at it and shit? Like, I even hate that because I'm like, that should be your job and I shouldn't tell you. So, that being said, even though that like I really don't like the place, and I don't like him, and I really wish that they would fuck off, I'm still like, nope. I gotta save face to be like, I was a good worker, and at my next job that I eventually like leave, I go to leave this one. Oh shit! There we go. I still won't give them the middle finger when I leave. But I've always had this dream in my head. Which, by the way, I'm going to be applying for another job like pretty soon, and I say pretty. I found a really good one, and it's my same exact position at somewhere else that pays a fuck ton more. And me and my friends and my roommate have always like thought of like, yeah, like, and if I came back to them and I said, hey, I'm putting in my 2 weeks, and they said, what are they giving you? And I tell them all this stuff that they're giving me, and if they won't offer me like, oh yeah, like we'll do this, that, and the other thing, and like, what do you want if you would stay? I would just give them the middle finger, and I say, fuck you, no, I'm not, I'm leaving. I couldn't do that because despite me not liking this place, I still need a resume. I still need a place where I can be like, yeah, like he was good and amicable and like yada 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 and all this other shit. So I don't know what's like true or false when it comes to like references and stuff. I really don't know because some people will say one thing and other people will say another. Like it's even bosses have like said one thing and then other bosses will say another. Like I can't believe anybody. It's just like my parents. I joke about that because it taught me a lot about life. But anyways, I digress. It's like I still need a resume back myself up on. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, so I tried. Okay, so I tried going to. Yeah, all right. I can't go to the place that I wanted to, so I need to drop and go this way. Yeah, go this way. Don't care. Ping pong. So, it sucks. If I do ever have the opportunity to be like, you know, is there something better that we could have done, or like this, that, the other thing, I will tell him off. I actually will tell him off. I will tell him all the things he did wrong and all the things he did not do right. And things he would do and that he should do better in the future, so that way he can keep people like me. But the thing that I have learned is that we are a generation of, if a place pays more and you're already working somewhere, how long you've been at a place does not matter. Anyways, if I get a if I get a bounty that's worth a fuck ton of money, and then somebody's like, counter offer, I have a bounty to kill the person that hired you. Is it better? Yeah? All right, they're dead. Like, I'm getting them. Yes, I will. Yeah, that alien larva species that will like hive mind control the entire universe. Are you gonna pay me more? I'll have to think about it. It does sound pretty nice though. It does sound pretty nice. Oh my god, I just realized. Yeah, never burn a bridge you're not fully across. This is true. This is actually extremely true. Like, nah. This is said a lot for higher money. Hey, I mean, but that alien species though, you know, they did pay me they will pay me $100, or you know what, $100 more. They'll pay me $100 more for that bounty. It's an offer I can't pass up. It's tough. I don't think I can pass it up. But they're hot though. They got it going on. I don't know. It's a tough choice. Word spreads that I don't follow through. I follow where my money is. I follow where that money is. Entire thing that like I like and everything. So it's wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Now there. Army, like the government also like did a bunch of these shitty things, and they like they're about to start Intergalactic War 3 off of petty reasons. I'll be like, you know what? Maybe a bunch of people exodus out of the country, or out of the fucking planet. Maybe. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well I gotta go over here anyways. I think here's what I like though. I like Oh yeah, it was 3 that I got. What I like is okay, so what was it? There was a D&D campaign that I did where I say this like I've done many of them, and that's not true. Like there's a subplot in like in one of the beginner campaigns where the mayor of the town is actually a shithead, but like he comes and stuff, and like that's his entire personality. He's just worried and flustered and stuff, and he tells you all these things about like he's worried about this, that, and the other thing, and like this thing needs to get done, and he knows only like a little bit about this stuff. And you then later find out that that guy is actually, 1, being blackmailed, but 2, he's actually not a nice person, and he's doing some things in the back end that is actually for the enemy and shit. I'm looking at this map and I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't save. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's what happened. Oh, I returned these things and I never saved. Okay, got it. I was hoping that it would save when I deposited DNA. Anyways. Oh, whoops. And so how that ends up playing out, how that ends up playing out for both, well, not both. Both? No, 1. 1? I think it was only 1 campaign where they actually, no, both. How both of those campaigns settled out was, hey, hold this on? Reminds me of Raz. Thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, Adele, for the Prime sub. 49 months. Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop bonking my head. How that resolved out with both of the campaigns that I did in was that they took the job and they were like, I don't know what's going on with this person, but like it seems like he's just, oh god, he's just worried about all the situations that was going on. But they were like, oh, he's actually a shithead, and they threatened him. Both times they threatened this guy. And I was like, yeah. And they like pretty much took nothing out of it. And they were like, oh, we're gonna deny this bounty or deny this payment because you who hired us is a shithead and we'll do this for free. So to me, I'm like, if somebody offered me a bounty to do, what the fuck? I saw a bunch of colors. Jesus Christ, Adele, what are you doing? Why? Oh my god. Thank you very much for 5 gift subs. And also congratulations to Impulse DM, The Real Kayla Gala, Braddock Lamore. Braddock's in my Final Fantasy XIV static for Ultimate. Ben Mendinso and Zappo Fox. Thank you very much. How many times is that gonna go off? 10. Okay, well you get 10. I'm not sure. Okay, I think I might have to mess around with the, you know what? Screw it. You did 5 gift subs, you get 10 more fishes. That's fine. Get all that money. How you doing now? I mean, well, ah, fuck. Sorry, I was inside this monster. It's kind of hot though. In which way? That's for me to know, you to find out. I'm telling billion fishies. Oh, I gotta hopefully heal up. So, long story short, like, I'm trying to finish this. If in my world, if I like got a bounty that was for a shit ton of money, and then it turns out that like, even if it was like the government or whatever, it was like, hey, yeah, they're actually trying to plan to do like this entire like nuclear war or some shit that is gonna destroy like millions of people or whatever, and it's actually a bad thing. One, I would investigate that, try and corroborate that, try to make that true, or see that makes that true. And if it is true, I'd be like, you know what? I might have to do this for free. You know what? I would gladly. Oh God, I ran out of missiles. Shit. Anyways, that's my point. And then all in the manner of stopping a intergalactic war. Will I deny payment? Yes. Yes. Oh no, he spooged. How you doing, Edo? How's it going? How's your weekend going? Fuck no. I actually have a very funny article to show you guys. I say funny article, but it's like a very funny quote that someone showed me today. Because bounty hunters and all that jazz. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is that way? Oh. And it was about Samus. Pretty good. You got a dress rehearsal for a band concert tomorrow? Ooh, are you dressing up fancy? Are you dressing up fancy? I hope so. Sounds like a sweet deal. Hoax. Hey, damn. Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. We are playing Samus Returns, the returns of Samus. I'm playing with my Roids. That's right. I never met a Roid that I didn't like. Ladies. Nah, we're playing the Metroids, and we are getting down to it. I'm like maybe halfway, not even like halfway through the game. I think I'm like not even halfway through the game. Where is this shit? And Samus Returns. I never played the original one, Metroid 2, and I thought, oh wait, that's not the thing. That's not it. That's not the place. And we're going through Metroid month. Well, I say Metroid month, but it's gonna be like a lot of December too, of going through all these Metroid games. And I'm excited. I'm excited to replay some of these games. I'm excited to play some of these games that are brand new to me. And it's gonna be great. How was it? How was Repo? Did you play with friends? Did you play with yourself? Like collecting trash for your own treasure by yourself. I've never actually seen any of Repo's solos. However, I think that might be a lot of fun. Seeing how well you can do. Dress rehearsals, we can wear at whatever. We just run through the music in the concert hall to just adjust anything if needed and get used to the feel of playing in the concert hall. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Hide chest? I got a hide chest? Wow. Choo choo, I got a frog wow. Wait, where is it? I got frog wow. I got frog wow. Frog wow. Frog wow. Choo choo, I got a frog wow. Wait, can I do this? Frog wow. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for the frog wow. I like that one. It's so cute. This is you need to do something like this if you do dual screen setups. You never played Repo, but you things repoed. Oh, see, that's the thing. I've always been waiting for that joke. It's just like, I've never done the repoing, but I have been repoed before. I'm like, oh, that's sad. I wish you didn't. I wish that didn't happen to you, but okay. Sometimes shit happens. Hopefully. Frogwa, the Chinese Siamese frog on PBS Kids. Is that a real thing? Miss your house. I miss your house too, Stuart. I miss your house too. We were discussing, Spartan was saying there's so many of us, so many of me. There's so many of me that I practically, my kind lives in your walls. Only yours though. You never yeah, the dual screen setup? Yeah, yeah, so check this out. I'm actually trying to see if I can get this whole shebang like updated to like have a different format and layout and stuff. But behind it is actually like a screen and stuff, or not an actual screen. It's got like some artwork, and I was like, huh, what can I do with this second screen that I'm having to use and look at all the time? Oh, well, there we go. The problem solved itself. The tangent yesterday about meme vids. Yeah, that I need a repository for. Yeah, of course. There's a in the past it was Twitter, but now in Blue Sky there are threads that people make of like all these like very funny like videos or like Blue Sky Twitter posts or whatever the hell, and or Tumblr posts, and it's just like one after another that just goes on and on and on, of like all these really funny ones. I need to find one of those and like stash videos away, to then like at a later date we watch all of them. You found one, huh? The most forbidden device. God damn it. Firefox, will you please pull the tab out? Ladies. That's for me to know and you to find out. Where's my display capture? There it is. What the fuck? Nice catch, doggo. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. This is genius. To have a playlist playing constantly. A playlist of what? I have a VLC like thing. Like I think it's actually native, but so I'm thinking it's probably the same thing. VLC video source. So what do you mean by like a VLC player plugin? Hold a Bluetooth speaker. It's sick. My first thought is oh, the old 80s commercial. That's okay. Got it. All right, I know what you mean. I understand. And I've seen like other people like have somewhat of the same thing, like with I guess some sort of like 80s commercials too, like old video game commercials and shit like that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. I thought doing something like that, but like so many people do it, and I'm like, I like the screens that I have. I like the screens that I have. Make that work. Make a me thing. But I do like that. I do like going back to old commercials and stuff, which is actually something that, oh, you know what? This is actually a really good time to do it. Metroid 2, a Metroid 2 commercial. We should watch that. Spartan, this is what I'm reminded of. Remember the football that had the whistler on it? The Nerf football that had the whistle? Actually, Stuart might remember this too. I don't know if they like ever resold that. Nerf football whistle. Nerf Vortex. Was that what it's called? Was it the Nerf Vortex? Okay, this was one of them. Dogs and Yodis love it. So, oh no, the other one that I was thinking was glow in the dark. But it wasn't like light up or anything. It didn't have like LEDs on it. It had like, it was like you had to shine a light onto it and it glowed in the dark, which is weird because like it was supposed to be like when you were playing in the day.
I stole all your money and put it all on black. I won.
Nighttime.
So I did it 3 more times, and on the 3rd time I lost everything. The house always wins.
Well, if you did it 3 more times, and on the 3rd time? See, that's the thing. I wasn't there. If I was there, you wouldn't have lost all my money. I would have beaten you to a pulp, and I would have gotten it back. Anyways, the Nerf Vortex. This thing. So there was this. Well, okay, it's behind my head. So I remember this. But there was another one I thought that looked different. It was also called the Howler. Howler? I barely know her. The definition of insanity? I mean, if it's not repetition, then probably not. Anyways, this is what I reminded of, is that football. And like, uh-oh. Oh no, that was Sammy, never mind. The fact that it makes some like sort of demon noise coming out of it is like fucking A plus. And like this light that is like running out into the darkness. My first thought is somebody is out in this park and they're like, what the fuck is that? And they see this light just like bouncing off up and down like towards them and shit. So but yeah, that's just funny. Let's see. Metroid 2. Trailer. Cops called about Looney Tune UFO.
3, 2.
Wait, what the fuck? You didn't give me a chance.
Your reflexes.
You didn't give me a chance. You didn't count to 1. All right, fine. All right. Well, there's this.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. One life-sucking Metroid survived the first Metroid adventure, and it's multiplying rapidly. You must help Samus save the universe again in Metroid 2. So we're giving you more power and mightier weapons to search a bigger world where hundreds of strange enemy life forms lurk.
What the fuck?
Destroy or be destroyed.
Metroid 2, The Return of Samus, only on Game Boy.
The future is in your hands.
So I have a what was it called? The epilogue, the epilogue that I have to like ROM dump Game Boy cartridges into the computer. It has a filter for like a Game Boy filter. Yeah, it's rare to see a commercial actually tell you what the game is, and like, so like, I feel like that there are. We strayed away, I think, I want to think anyways, from when I went back, 90s game commercials, like they were out of way out of place, or they were wacky or whatever, or they told you exactly what the game was about. And they were like, here's the story, like go fight or whatever. That was the same with the original Metroid commercial. Like it was straight up like, you're Samus and you're bounty hunting Metroids and stuff. You know what's funny? This is actually tangentially related. What I wanted to bring up. And that was the interview with Nintendo and describing what a bounty hunter was, and fucking when they described who Samus was, they described her incorrectly because like I don't know. Oh, fuck. I want to see if I can blow this up. Nope, that's not it. That's not the page I'm trying to blow up. Well, where is it? Where is it? I wonder. Again, I'm like, I keep clicking on and zooming on pages that I'm not trying to zoom in. Kyo, who was one of the translators, boiled it down very well in the assumption that our Japanese partners had of Samus. That she was not doing it for the money. She was being very altruistic. And I think he pulled out the term motherly. She was caring for people. This is talking about the original Metroid, by the way, when they made like Samus. What she was doing was literally out of the goodness of her heart because she deeply cared about humanity, which was far away from the Boba Fett as you can get. I never would have equated Samus with the definition of altruistic motherly influence, given that she had the title of bounty hunter. We were just looking at Kyo as he was describing this, like, are we even on the same planet? Like, I want to see, like, is there more of this? Getting Zelda lore wrong in interviews? I've heard of that, Stuart. I've heard of that. Like, this is... So... But this is it. Like, everybody has been, like... Because they get the manual for Metroid 1. And they're like, oh, Samus the bounty hunter. And then everybody's like, whoa, Samus is a girl and all this other shit. And it's like, she's a badass lady and stuff. And she's just out on her own, like, fighting the aliens and stuff. And deep, dark, mysterious world and everything. And then people were, they get back to it and everything, and they're like, what? Motherly? What? I can get like very altruistic and being like, well, the Metroids are like a menace to essentially like the galaxy, the solar system, or whatever. Like, they are fundamentally wrong, not fundamentally wrong. They are going to like be a terror because they are let loose. So yeah, the mother M. The other M is mother. No. It's Metroid Other M. The other M stands for mother. Mother Metroid. Mother Samus. So like I understand the altruistic when you're like, oh man, like the Metroids are like I have to kill Metroids because they're bad. But then it's just motherly. She was caring for people. In what way in like all of these games, I'm gonna look this up. Timeling. I hope. Copy image link. Is this gonna work? Yes. Again, zooming in on the page that I don't want. Like in Metroid 2, Super Metroid, this is a timeline of things. This is a timeline. So of like was supposed to be the chronological order of the games. Fusion, and then Prime 1 through 3. Where did we ever get that like an indication that she was motherly? Every beam she shoots is infused with motherly disappointment. Enemies implode from the guilt. Kind of watching over the galaxy and maybe setting up guardrails and take care of emergencies. Yeah, no, like I see Samus like because she learned from the Chozo as a young person, as being, I shouldn't even say inherited, or like orphaned and like adopted by the Chozo, and then learned their ways and stuff, and like that's who she is. As true, so yeah. I've done that a few times too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, is it where to work?
A test of your reflexes!
I will never get it. I'll never get it. There's at no point where she's motherly. At Metroid Fusion, like she's talking, she's having thoughts of Adam and like kind of missing him, but that's all left up to, at the time, interpretation, but also not knowing who the fuck Adam was. So, unless you went into the deep lore or the other material of like novels or manga or whatever the fuck. So. I understand like the altruistic and like being a guardian of the galaxy type of thing with who she is and where she came from, but like also bounty hunter. Hopefully, because the Metroid situation being a timeline of events of like one after the other, not really being able to deal with like other things like the space pirates. But at some point, she's dealt with space pirates at some point. So they started saying they're all in their own universe. Yeah, like people are like people have drawn a conclusion of as far as for what a timeline of Zelda is, and like I don't know. I'm for me like yeah, cue the '80s music. I was gonna do some other song that was actually supposed to be saxophone. Hey Ray, hello, how's it going? How you doing? But Stuart, I will want. What am I? No, I'm just gonna play like a bunch of those Zelda games like in order that they came out. 007 is supposed to be a completely different agents, each actor. Yeah, no. Like like each one is supposed to be a different 007. Like I like that idea because they got the code name they got the agent named 007, but like Sean Connery and wow, I don't even remember what the latest one. Well, no, there's a new one. I think there's a new one coming out that's a different actor. I don't remember who that was. Or no, was it? No, that was the game. The game is someone different, like completely different. They didn't base it off of like the latest 007. And the Pierce Brosnan and shit like that. So, it's a distant prequel to Zelda 1. It's when you get to Wind Waker and Twilight Princess that things got messy. See, in Wind Waker, for me, I don't know about Twilight Princess. In Wind Waker, for me, I see a clear distinction that like Wind Waker is right after. And I shouldn't say right after. Ocarina of Time is like 100 years. Like it says like over 100 years or some shit like that. But like for me, I draw the comparison line of I draw the line between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and such, because it's like, oh, I remember like some of these things, and like some of these things look similar or familiar and stuff. Hyrule Castle type of stuff. And then like, what was it? Dragon Roost. What was it? Dragon Roost is like Death Mountain or whatever. And like, there's like a bunch of those places where it's just like, oh, I see the connections between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. So like, to me personally, that's where I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, the Hyrule is flooded. Yeah, exactly. But where does Legend of Monopoly, Legend of Zelda Monopoly fit in the timeline? That is a far future sequel. That is a far future sequel where Zelda the boy ends up getting all of Hyrule's finances and rupees and hogs it for herself. And then you have to kill him. How Ocarina of Time is also a prequel of Link of the Past and Zelda 1. Okay. Yeah, and then Zelda, the CDI Zeldas are fucking... are the YouTube poop timeline. But where does Legend of Zelda Monopoly fit in the timeline? Shut the fuck up, Adele. Yeah. I have no health and I must scream. Doing okay, just in the middle of laundry and stuff before sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. You're asking a valid question? I don't believe you. I don't believe this question. There is no game audio because I muted it. Every time when I fucking go on a tangent and I'm like, go back onto the game, I'm like, yeah, fuck everything else. I just unpause the game. Good thing I didn't get anywhere. I need health. I am a scream. Nails, is it playing now? Is it playing now? I have a whole fucking whack-ass, like, audio system going on. Okay, got it. But no, when I get into, like, playing Zelda games again, I say again, like, if I've ever played them on the stream, I'll just play them in, like, whatever ones I want that are in, like, the order that they were released. I'm not gonna fucking deal with timeline bullshit. Almost kind of like how I'm playing these, almost. Oh, god damn it. My OBS has like the OBS on my gaming computer is like fucked up somehow. because there are some times where like sometimes 3 seconds, but it's only one source of the audio. And I'm like, I don't know how to fix this. I have to reinstall OBS and take away everything and then redo everything again because I have no idea where the problem is and like how to fix it. God, oh, ah. There's an ad break starting soon. Fuck. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go into this ad break and I'm gonna get something to snack on. You should too. Go get dinner. You guys go get dinner, or dessert, or breakfast, whatever it is at your neck of the woods. You go do that, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, what's a burger with you, Stuart? All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. How many coins from Jeff Bezos' vault did you raid out with all those Bezos bucks that he's trying to get? How many did you take for yourself? I don't know where I'm going on with this bit. I don't know. Anyways, welcome back. Hello. Hi, Bowser. Bowser Big Bean Burrito. Oh man, Big Bean Burrito. I could go for one. The Bowser kind? That may be a bit too big for me. But a nice bean burrito? That sounds really good. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah. Damn, what a burger! Burrito big. That's actually something that I thought of getting today. Instead of like the sushi that I got, I thought of getting the getting like a burrito or whatever. Then I was like, that's also expensive around me, and I didn't want to go to Taco Bell because I knew I would have to spend up like $12-14. So 5. Okay. So yeah. And then I thought, oh, what if I got In-N-Out and like had like a cheap burger or whatever? And I was like, I don't want to drive all that way for an In-N-Out burger. For an In-N-Out burger that I pretty much like would spend probably the same amount in gas to get there and back than just to like go down the street and like get sushi instead. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder, can I kill you with this? Oh, that's not it. I keep doing this all the time. I keep aiming missile when I have this up. I can do that. Wow. Okay, never mind. I've been doing this wrong the entire time. Oh, shit. Look. Cheese buggler. Huge. You got a chicken curry and rice from this food truck? Yeah! Food truck food is super good. Food truck food is very, very good. All the best food that I've had came from a food truck. Mexican food, well, I'll just say Latin American food, like all of it. Indian food, Japanese food, Korean food. They've all been just to die for at a food truck, yeah. Okay, so we gotta go upwards. We gotta, yeah, but a cheeseburger. Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh, fuck! I'm trying to see where I'm trying to go. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. I might as well just go up now. Very, very long time. So good. So good. It's expensive around me. But like, damn, is it like really, really good. That's just it. Like every single time I talk about any sort of food that like, oh man, I haven't had this in a long time. It's very expensive. It's like, well, welcome to my life. Like, it is unfortunately pretty expensive where I'm at. Who would have thunk it on planet California? But anyways, I digress. Food is very, very good. Food is very, very good. We should do another cursed pizza stream. We should do another cursed pizza stream. And we should also do like very creative like pizza food lookings and stuff. I like food too. Okay, well, I'm almost out of A on energy. I'm almost out of A-E-I-O-U energy, and sometimes Y energy. Yeah, just go this way. A curry. You know what I haven't had before? I haven't had Japanese curry. I've had Indian curry before, and I've had, what was it? Himalayan food, and I've had like curry from a Himalayan restaurant. Oh god, wow, I thought you would stop. But Japanese curry, I've never had it. I've wanted to try it though. You like fox curry? Like, is it like a kitsune udon curry? Or is it Are you making a jape and a jest out of me and that I should be curryified? But I'm already spicy as it is. Oh god! Ah! My bones! Yes? I'm glad I got no answer. Oh! Bonk. I should go through my izakaya book and make some food out of that again. Nope. I forgot again. Aha! I know how to works it. I know how to works this now. Yeah, I have to pulsate it. I have to pulsate the AEIOU energy. Good. Oh god. Oh man. I've shown this on stream before, but I was reminded of it on Digidoggy's stream last night. Have any of you had Loco Moco before? Oh shit. Okay, I have to go up and around. Does anybody know what Loco Moco is? It's a Hawaiian dish. But like the only time I've ever had it, yes, actually, because there's a couple of Hawaiian places that are around me, and they're all right, but nothing compared to like getting it from Hawaii. Loco Moco, it's so fucking good. It's super, super good. I want to learn how to make one. Also, Spam Musubi. Spam Musubi I haven't had in a long time, too. I had it once. Did I? Nope, actually, no. I thought I did. I saw a plate of it. I thought I did, and no, I didn't. I haven't had a Spam Musubi before. You were getting it confused with a drink that is now banned? Wait, what? What drink that's now banned? Red line? Alright, have a good one, Emberlon. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope the rest of your night goes well. But no, I would like to try out Spam Musubi before, or at all Spam Musubi. But a Loco Moco is like, I mean, besides the gravy, it's like pretty easy to make. No, okay. So damn good. Oh yeah, I just have to pulsate that shit. There was a drink that was an energy drink with alcohol in it. Oh, Four Loko. Four Loko. Yep, yeah, Four Loko. Wait, as far as I remember, wait, that's banned now? How long has that been banned? I remember somebody talking about it, like they got some of it. Huh. I didn't know that it was straight out banned. Quite a while? Oh, okay. I'm completely out of the loop of that one. Yeah, I thought I heard, like, someone in the, like, last year or so, like, being able to get it, but probably, like, they had it shipped overseas or over a border or something. I don't know. Here. I've never had it. Obviously, I've never had it, but I remember back in high school. Oh, that's right. And I needed... Can't go through here. Yeah, there is a block in there that I can't go through yet. Drop all the way down here. Unlock this. Wait, I thought I'd been all the way over here. Did I really not save a lot of this part? Alright. That's right. Can't go through there. Shit. Oh, up here. Click. I really wish there was a button dedicated to switching which weapon I have on. Yeah, there isn't. The original Four Loko was banned in 2010 because the caffeine was deemed an unsafe additive or alcohol. It has since been brought back without the caffeine. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot of sense for like why I've heard about it recently. Okay. Yeah, the two things that I remember hearing about back in the day when I was in high school, like 2008, 2006, was Redline and Four Loko. So, and like everybody had that. But then again, almost everybody in my high school, they went across the street to the corner market. And yes, despite it not being on the corner, we still call it a corner market. But you know exactly what I mean if you live in America and when I say corner market. And they got stuff over there. But for me, I rarely, if ever, had cash. I didn't have like an allowance. I never had allowance. So like I didn't have any money to be able to like go get chips or like a sandwich or whatever, and I would always just get packed a lunch. Because that was cheaper. That was cheaper, so. There we go. Oh, I'm getting flattened. I have to extremely react to that. Hey, get back here. Get back here, loser. Oh. Oh, what if I scan? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, redline the energy drink. Yep. Exactly. I never had that either. Well, for one, I didn't have Monster growing up. I didn't have Monster growing up, and I still have only drank Monster once in my life, and I don't like it. I just don't like the consistency of it. It's too thick for me. It's just kind of weird to me. And like 8-hour energy, like I've never had that before, but then people described it to me that it was gross, and I was like, yeah, I mean it's a tiny bottle that is a caffeine thing, and it's like, yeah, how else is it gonna taste? I can't imagine that ever tasting good. Oh my god, I have to guess it. I have to wait until like, I actually should react to it, even though that I can't react to it. I need to learn to react to it. I was trying to big energy blast it. Want to know something you miss out on, sadly? Stobies. Stobies were good. I've had like Well, okay, I've had 2 different types of Sobeys, I think. I remember one of them. It was like a yellowish orange color. It was really good. But I can't remember the other one that I had. I don't remember. It wasn't white or it wasn't blue. But it might have been a red. Did drink a fuck ton of soda though. Yeah, soda energy drinks, very addictive. Caffeine in general is addictive. But at least coffee is a, I mean, if any caffeine at all, coffee is the better one. So, good for your heart, a lot of studies have shown. You drink one once as a teen and it made you so hyper. Yeah, like, I imagine. Like, it was... back in the day when, like, caffeine regulations, I think, were not as strict. I was trying to go back and hit it. Okay. Next time I do have to just wait and like try and study it. You're gonna... nope, you're not gonna launch, I guess. Oh, and you screwed off, okay. Yeah, and I drank coffee when I was a kid, so my mom gave me coffee when I was a kid. Nope, it's not there, it's down here. I never got away from it. So, it probably is like, actually it is. It's, I wouldn't say it's an addiction because I have a restraint on it. Like, if I drink 2, like, doses of, like, the coffee drinks that I have, like, that is, it's more like actually money. The restraint on me is actually money and not like, oh man, I shouldn't drink, like, 2 of these or whatever. It's, so. Alright, I gotta get this shit done. There we go. That's all you're addicted to? Yeah. And it's kind of tough. I mean, well, I say it's kind of. Like, it's tough. It can be tough for people to, like, kick caffeine. But... fuck tons of Red Bull and stuff, and like the size of the Red Bull just kept getting more and more until like I got bad acid reflux one time, and like I noticed that like, oh, even with the bigger one, I was like, oh, I can get another, and I wanted to drink more, and I got bad acid reflux from it, and I was like, nope, I can't keep doing this, and I like, that was right there where I was like, oh yeah. So I weaned myself off of Red Bull and then went back down to coffee. And also, like, that being said, I was also, I think, drinking coffee in the morning. And then in the afternoon, I was drinking like a Red Bull. Because that was cheaper than like getting an iced mocha or something. I think, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I guess go back. Okay, I gotta switch weapons. I turned around so damn much. Didn't know which way I was facing. Where did you come from? Blame my parents, Eddie. There we go. A part of it was because of all the places where you lived had terrible tap water. Oh, that's right, this. Yeah, that'll do it. If a place has bad tap water where they live and they like can't drink out of the tap water, and the only alternative is to like get bottled water to like get any sort of hydration, people won't. People won't go get bottled water. They'll just like go get soda or whatever. Like food deserts. Like food deserts and bad water. That shit's like a psyop or something. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole like bad water situation, I think this might be better to get back with. If like the what is it called? Bad water, tap water, not like the oil pipelines and stuff in the northeast or Midwest or whatever. But like places that have bad tap water. I thought he was gonna stop. Where am I? Teleported. Cool. So we had to buy most of our drinks and manage how much bottled water we go through. 12 packs of soda tend to be cheaper than most other drinks. Yep, yeah, exactly. You can get better sales. Sometimes there will be a better sale on soda, where like it would be cheaper to get the same amount of fluids for soda than it would be for water. So then like why, at that point, people would be like, well, why should I get water? Oh, god damn it. And it sucks. Like, and these food desert things, I would not be surprised if it's like, if the conspiracy was true, that these, holy shit. I can't get hit once. See, I'm excited for Prime 4 to exist. There are some things that make me wary about it and how it's gonna play out, but yeah, we'll see. There we go. I mean, all in all, I'm excited for a new Metroid game. I'm just hoping that it does well. Oh my god. Actually a good game. I'm hoping that it's good, so... Oh wait, I need to pull that. I'm gonna pull this. And if I remember correctly, the next Metroid is in that area? Not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're good. Shit. So it would definitely be more expensive for you? Yeah, because Jordan, so like, here's the thing for me. And like, I briefly explained that the other week, where we didn't have any water. Well, we have tap water, but tap water, if I drink too much of it, it gives me acid reflux. I can taste the metals and stuff, and like I can taste how different it is from like purified water. And so we have a water purifying plant that's near us. I say it's near us. I actually don't know where it is. But we have a station. We have a store that like gets water directly from the water purifying plant. And what was it? For 3 gallons, it was $1.50. So like, we can get a gallon of purified water for 50 cents, but we also have to, we have to get the 4-ish, or no, they're 3 gallons. We have to get the 3-gallon jugs. I said 10-gallon jugs. I don't know why I said 10 gallons. I can't visually look at something and be like, that's 10 gallons or whatever. I don't know. But now I have relearned what 3 gallons looks like. 3-gallon jug. You have to get the jugs, and then you have to get a receptacle to put it in. And then like, even then, like that, see, so that's cheap in the long run. No, that's cheap. That's probably like you can do all that for like 40 bucks, something like that to start out with. And then you just get like, you have fresh water, 50 cents a gallon. Depending on how much you drink. It could be a little, it could be a lot. Don't know, depends on the type of person you are. But in that regard, it's cheaper, but there are places where they don't offer that. And I remember that outside of like grocery stores, I'm in the West Coast, so like Vons, Lucky, Albertsons, Safeways. Sometimes at a grocery store on the outside, there is a vending machine where it's like, oh, place your water receptacle here and then pay for water, either for purified water here. But I don't know how common that is around like America. I don't know. So, and even then, different places have different prices for like bottled water and stuff. And like, but there are food deserts where it's like, oh, well, it's much cheaper to like maybe get something of soda than it is to get water. It's like if it's a personal bottle or something like that. Sometimes it is. It happens. And I just wish that there were more places that were like the place that I have for water for a lot more people, because that 50 cents for like a gallon of purified water, that's... But we should be fighting for more of that. I mean, there's a lot of things, well, we should be. I shouldn't say we should be. We have been. We actually have been. It's just more like they won't change it. Oh my god, I forgot that you just stick to the wall, even when you roll. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go up. You think where you started to thankfully get your caffeine intake under control was in high school because of marching band? Demanded you to be well hydrated so you wouldn't die. Had decent water and had a filter. Yeah. And well, that's good. That's good that you had the self-realization of that you needed to like up your water intake. Get more hydration in. Oh, also filters. And also filters. That's another thing. Sometimes like there's no like price fluctuation or difference when it comes to like getting like a Brita filter or something like that. And I'm glad that nowadays it's like pretty common for you to get stuff like that. Though I don't know how big those filters can get. Oh. I don't know how big of those you can get, but they should have tanks where like if you can't upgrade your fridge to have like a water dispenser and a purifier that's inside, like they should be making Brita filters or like water containers with a filter in it that like fill up. I definitely went the wrong way again. Because I'm looking at this map and I'm like, oh yeah, I passed a spot here. God damn it. There we go. Not that common in Colorado. Best you can usually do was the giant jugs you could fit a person in, and trade empty bottles in for filled ones, but those aren't viable for every home. Yeah, exactly. But like, that's not common in Colorado? That's so weird. Well, I guess it may not be that weird. It's just more like, it's weird to me because I would think that you have lakes and like mountains with snow on it and like rivers and lakes or rivers and shit like that. Like you have some of these sources for water that like, maybe that there would be like a water purifying place. Hey, Will Rogers. Samus has returned to the planet to eliminate the babies. You get migraines if you don't drink water. Yeah, no, that's a thing that happens. People will get headaches and migraines for not drinking enough water. I don't drink enough water for what, like, medically people are supposed to, like, factually, medically, what people are supposed to drink in a day. And, like, people, you hear a lot of, like, what was it? It's, like, half your body weight in ounces. So, you take your whatever your weight is, and then have that, and then put that number in ounces, and that's how many ounces of water you're supposed to be drinking in a day. But also, I believe that has to do with something with like a very active person or something like that. I don't know. Like I really don't know. But even then, getting like 2/3 close to that is a high desert. Oh, goes to California and such from what we've been told. Damn, I called it. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the top of that area that I passed up. Okay. Is a high desert. Dude, that sucks. That sucks that, like, Planet California, that I'm getting all of your guys' water. That should not be a thing. How you doing, Rogers? What's going on with you? Up the water, cut the soda, and while caffeine is back in your life a lot more, you still drink a solid amount of water? Yeah. Yeah. I think, well, oh god. I shouldn't say that I scored lucky, because I have an eating disorder, technically. But, like, whenever I eat, I have to drink, like, a lot of water. And there are, like, a lot of times where I feel that I need water, and it's like, I'm dry, like, I need water. And honestly, the only two things I drink are water and coffee. Those are the only two things in the day. And I drink one coffee in the morning, and, like, the rest of the day, it's water. Because what's funny is that most of the reason is because well, there's two big reasons for it. Two big reasons why it's like only water for the rest of the day is because one, it helps with my food intake. Whenever I drink water with and eat food, it helps me get the food into my stomach. But besides that, like, it's a lot more expensive. It's a lot more expensive to be drinking anything else. The one thing that I've gotten into is getting these small cans of mango juice. I first heard of this at a Filipino restaurant. There's a Filipino restaurant. I don't know why I was trying to counter that, like I could do a counter shot or something like that. No, like, yeah, because like it's these tiny cans of like mango juice. Super good. It's really good. I actually don't know how much sugar is in it, but it just tastes really good. And also, like, I don't eat that many fruits. I like eat no fruits in the middle during the week. So I don't get like a 4-pack every week, and it's like a 4-pack that I can get. I don't get a 4-pack like every week. It's probably like once every like other week. It's kind of cheap. It's not like over $10. I think it might be like $8 or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like that is like a reasonable price if I'm gonna be like getting any sort of fruit intake and such. So it's almost as though California shouldn't be as populated as it's based on the geography. You're actually right. Like, California shouldn't be as populated. Also, there's no homes here, and all the homes that you can get are expensive as fuck. So that's why, like, everybody's leaving. You drink 1 Celsius, 1 latte, 1 Monster, a bunch of water, and if you're feeling like giving yourself more heart palpitations, 4+ Monsters. I've never had a Celsius before. Never had one. Honestly, like, if I had, I don't know, like, I already drink a coffee in the morning. I feel like that I shouldn't have, like, an energy drink. And, like, ice mochas already come in, like, or mochas anyways, and coffees come in, like, such delicious forms where I'm just like, I kind of don't need, oh my god, I could have gotten that. Uh. Hey. I don't know where this is. They're pretty good. I don't know. I mean, like, I'll try one. I'm not opposed to trying one, but like, I also have no reason to try one. If like the entire point to drink one is because it's an energy drink. Oh shit. I shouldn't have stood there. Oh no, Blade, I am very, very well aware. Very well aware. I'm just giving like the very top layer of everything because I've talked about this at length. It's like, it's not being allowed to happen. Yeah, it's. Landlord's get a landlord. Rockstars are your go-to, then Monsters. It would be Red Bull if they weren't so pricey. Oh god. Can't go in there. I just realized something. The game is going faster. Because like that music was going faster than it usually does. How the hell did it... Oh, I know how I did this. I know how I did this. Yep. I know how I did it. I pressed the plus on my numpad. I was like, this song should not be going this fast. What's happening? Rockstars I've had too. I've had those. But like after I had a few of them, I started to taste more of like the metal of the can than I was tasting. Or rather, I guess that is what I was tasting. I don't know. Oh wait, what happened to my map? Uh-oh. I'm not sure how that happened. There we go. Okay, yeah, I can't go through there. Yeah, like, I just... Still to this day... Still to this day, if I'm gonna, like, try another... I say try. If I'm gonna do a... if I'm gonna get a fucking, energy drink for myself, I'm gonna go get, like, a Mountain Dew Amped or something. Mountain Dew Amped, or, like... They have, like... Some that has like morning break or something like that. I forget what it's called. They have an orange one that's like really good. But I've tried the Monster like Javas or whatever, and I don't like those. Red Bull tastes like gasoline. Weird. I don't think that at all. I don't have that taste bud at all. That's so wild. Monster tastes like diesel. Oh. And then the Rockstar tastes like if you drove through gasoline and then licked the tires of your car. Well, sometimes diesel is the good one. Sometimes diesel is good. For you. Okay, well, eventually I'll have to go through here. Wait. Never mind. Billing limitations. because after all those skyscrapers got built, people on the east end of the city complained that they were blocking their view of the Rockies. Oh my God, wait a minute. So we can't build buildings over a certain height without a lot of paperwork, and we can't spread it. Blade, you just described something in California, in like my county in specific, that went away. You just named something of mine that like we had to, not had to get. I don't know what happened. I think something was passed where like the limitations on how many floors a building can be, like the maximum amount of floors can be, I think that was gotten rid of because of the same exact thing, or because of the same effect that it was happening, because we had a height limitation. But like, because we had the height limitation and we had to build more homes horizontally because of that, then people were like, well, the only places that we can build now are to tear down the one thing to then make a bigger thing, and then and like make a, I guess, more size efficient thing or whatever the fuck. And it's like, that you can't do that. And then no, they did get rid of that. I think that's what happened, because check this out. There's a lot of homes, there's a lot of area where like it's in the hills and in the mountains, but of course it's going to be more expensive if you built a new like set of apartment complexes that are over there. So there were no more homes that could be built, and all the property, like land, was taken up. You couldn't do anything. So something was passed to get rid of the skyline limitation, and now places have gotten torn down. Hey, Elia. Hey, thank you very much for the rating. Send your community out to us. What were you playing today? What were you playing? What were you getting up to? And is cafe crowd are now your tours? Well, I could use a good cafe right now. Coffee always sounds good to me. Thank you very much for sending your community out to us and choosing me as your space pirate captain for the evening or for your morning, depending on what area you are in your neck of the woods. Yeah, welcome on in. My name is Eldrick. We're playing Samus Returns, the DS remake of Metroid 2. And this is like, I started with Metroid Zero Mission. I didn't want to play Metroid the original one. And I never owned a DS, so I thought, why not play Samus Returns? And we're gonna go through a bunch of Metroid games before Metroid Prime 4. If I am able to play that at all. Like, I'll have to see what happens after we beat Metroid Dread, which, by the way, I've never played before. So there's like a chunk of these Metroid games that I've not played. But yeah, it's just, we're chilling out doing some Metroid and just shooting the shit. You gotta bounce though? Yeah, no worries. Hell yeah. Go get some rest and do your thing. Again, it is late or early, depending on your neck of the woods. If you gotta go get some food or drink or whatever, I'll be here for another like few hours, at least another few hours. So no problems there. But yeah, welcome on in. Act natural or don't. Don't worry. We got the beans. I got the beans for you. Which beans they are? I mean, no, you'd find out. We explored Disneyland in Minecraft. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I hope you guys had a good time with the Disneyland in Minecraft. I don't know what that looks like. I'm sure that looks really, really cool, though. I'm sure that looks super cool. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. And if you guys did it like inside Minecraft, that's also pretty cool too. Just downloaded the map pack of Minecraft. Oh yeah. Well, I do like the survival games, so survival multiplayer games. I don't play a lot of them though. The latest one I got into was Abiotic Factor, and we did one stream of that. Oh, I've already been here. We did one stream of that, and we took a break because I just wanted to get my toes wet. Get my little paws wet in that one and see how much I liked it. And I really did. So we'll pick it up again in the future. Maybe with some friendos in the near future. Other multiplayer games are like Monster Hunter Wilds. We go back and forth on that one. Repo, I played some of that too on stream. Lethal Company, I played some of that too on stream. Eventually, I would like to get some friends together for some Peak as well. I played it a few times, but I've never beaten a mountain. So... But yeah, I don't just do retro games. Any new games that come out, I try to get to them, but then there's a lot of games that like I want to play, and so I figured it would be a nice touch to like go back to some games that I've never played before. A bunch of these Metroid games, actually all of the Castlevania games except for one that I've only played half of, Doom mods, Doom Ultimate, whatever, overhauls or whatever they're called, boomer shooters, and also Legend of Zeldas. I've only played some Legend of Zelda games, and I have like a whole like Zelda arc to go through as well. Okay, we gotta go back and do I have to? No, we'll just go through. I have to put in this Metroid DNA into the statue. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We were just talking about, well, caffeine, water crisis, housing crisis, and food. So a lot of stuff. We're on a lot of topics right now. So, but no, we were talking about like food and like the taste of energy drinks and like coffees and stuff. So like if there's a food that you've been really digging into recently, that you've been really liking recently, what kind of food is that? Oh, whoopsies. There we go. I had sushi today for the first time in like what feels like a month. I think it's been like a month, but like maybe longer than that. I can't remember. I can't remember how long it's been. Oh, not that. There we go. And I say like months is like way too long of a time, and it's just like, I don't mean to sound it that way. Like I usually cook my own food. I usually cook my own food and like bring home, food from home to go to work with and stuff. So it's more of that. So if I'm doing like a lot of home cooking all the time, it's like one meal where I get to eat out. Shit, it's like a treat. So not even like burgers or something, or like McD's or whatever. And again, I don't do it at McDonald's. Take Disneyland and then put it in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. For a moment, you thought I'd say we played a bit and dropped it so I could go touch grass. You know what? That is something that I need to do. I need to stop playing games and touch grass. That is a thing that I need to do, but I can't. Who's gonna raid these bosses in FF14? Who's gonna roid these Mets and Metroids? Who's gonna DM these D&D games? My entire week is like spent inside. And I need to go outside. That's a thing that happened today. I was starting to get a headache today because like I haven't gone outside in a long time. Grass is overrated. You know what? I beg to differ, Kara. Over there? I was just there. What the hell? I think I need to get a new suit now. Sorry, let me go back. When it comes to energy drinks, your go-to is Ghost if you don't have a powdered one handy. The powdered like energy drinks, I don't like the powdered stuff. The only like powdered drink I ever liked was like this Minute Maid like lemonade thing. Arcana Wave. It's really tiny on my screen. Hold on. Arcana Wavetary. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry. It is actually really tiny on my screen on my other monitor. I'm so sorry. Maybe it is time that I need to put on the my enhanced glasses, my enhancement. There we go. Now I got my special fancy Scouto reader for my eye patch. But Ghost, like I've heard that those are like really sugary, or like anyways from what is it? From my cousin. He likes the taste of them, and he said that they're pretty sugary and stuff in the way that they taste, and I'm like, nah, I don't like the sound of that. And also all the flavors that I've seen of Ghost, they never appealed to me. But I don't know, if I find one that looks or that sounds halfway appetizing, Actually, it's an energy drink. I will never like. The thing is that I would like to drink like an energy drink as like as something new, but it's also like it's so much like so much caffeine and chemicals and stuff, and it's like I already had coffee that day. I don't want to have like another thing. And the only reason why that like I drink coffee in the morning is because it's cold in the morning. I want a hot drink. I mean, even in the summer for me, it's like it's cold, so I get a hot coffee. They're so sweet, but you like them. Yeah, exactly. So Raiders were actually what we were talking about. As soon as you guys dropped in, I'm gonna snooze these ads. I was in the middle of like describing what like the area that I'm in, and that we dropped some law about like the maximum height for the skyline of buildings and everything. Colorado actually has basements, so we got that over California. I mean, like we have earthquakes, we have like a major fault line and stuff. So unfortunately, we can't have basements. But like in my area, they got rid of the height limitation for buildings, and so they have now bought up new land, or people bought land or used their land to like build taller apartments. And you would think that like making new homes or like rebuilding these homes or adding a new building for higher apartment buildings and stuff and be like, oh, okay, we got new apartment buildings. Doesn't matter. Fucking they are expensive as shit. You cannot live in any one of those, even a studio apartment, like with a minimum wage, like by your own. Like you can't do it. It's impossible. So there's a couple of things with that. However, I mean, I guess good thing that they're building homes now and they got rid of the skyline, because like any new land that could be like, oh, sure, build an apartment complex over here. And it's like, that's way too far out. And also it's in the hills and the property is too expensive there. So, last week you tried a Skittles flavored C4. It was so good. I've seen that one. I don't like Skittles in the first place, but I'm sure it was very sweet and very fruity. Coffee is kind of the best. I mean, it is. Coffee is kind of the best. Because of how a lot of the ground is just not suitable for it. Nope, I don't taste the rainbow. Well, Blade, for like a huge part of it is that like we are on a major fault line too. So like if there like any sort of so it is way too soon. Sorry, that's not how I should start it. You will find very quick, and by very quick I mean like within a decade, that there are lines or there are cracks that will just start developing on the wall because of the ground that you're on and like the frequent tiny like land shifting that's happening. So it's a little bit of column A and column B. I used to live in a room where like there was a crack that was on the windowsill, and throughout like the 4 years I want to say that I lived there, I want to say it was 4 years, maybe 3, that I lived there, that crack just grew and grew and grew. It grew from the time I started there to like the time I left, and it just kept going. So a little bit of column A and column B of like being on a major fault line, the ground is not suitable for it, but also like the shifting of the plates and stuff. Yeah, but like you can do a lot with coffee. Wait, where was I going? Oh, well, I see it on my map. You can do a lot with coffee. You can do a lot with coffee. You can make it sweet. You can make it not taste like coffee. You can just get all the caffeine and like none of the bite, which at that point, why would you? Though Kara, it seems I don't want to say like, oh, I'm a coffee snob. I don't think I am. I just think like there is a matter of like when you make like a latte or a mocha or a mixed espresso drink or whatever the hell, that like that there is a right way and a wrong way to do it, and a lot of the time I found the wrong way, because as soon as like I started drinking it, it's freshly made, and like all of the espresso has like gotten to the bottom already. Like it's sitting there, and it's like, what the hell? Like, and it's just how they made it. It's like, it's whatever. Like, it's the person that makes it. It's no specific place. It's like, it's just the person that makes it. And some places are trained differently than others, and that can be a thing that happens. But it's it just is what it is. Like, I think consistently, the one place that has always been like bad in that regard has been Starbucks. And despite, you know, Starbucks being a very bad corporation, like aside from that, like the way that they train to like for people to make their drinks, to make their hot drinks anyways. I'll say that. It's a huge difference to make their hot drinks. It's consistently bad. So you can put 10 shots of espresso in one latte at 5 a.m. You actually could. You actually could. However, oh, this is something that I learned. I'm gonna snooze these ads again because I hate how much like there are ads. And I want to finish this conversation, which may take the entire time. So a while ago, and I don't want to say like a while ago, I want to say like 5 years ago, like it wasn't that long, I was able to get a green tea frappuccino. Oh, I was able to get a green tea frappuccino and put Java chips in it. And then, I went to a Starbucks, like, I don't know, like a month ago or something like that, month and a half ago. And they, and I got told we can't do that. And I'm like, wait, what? You can't? And they're like, yeah, it's a caffeine content thing. And I'm like, what? It's green tea frappuccino with Java chips in it. How is that a caffeine content warning thing? Like, it ends up being like a coffee chocolate green tea frappuccino thing. It's like really good. But I was like, okay. And they're like, do you still want it? I was like, yeah, I'll just get a green tea frappuccino, whatever. It was just so weird. You did do that? I bet you would. I like to think that the land of California is just being angry spirits who want everyone to just leave, and his weapons are fire and shakes. Yeah. The spirit of California is get the fuck out of this place. You do not belong here. You also, like, you really don't belong here from the start. You took our land, so we should actually get it back. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess Metroid is not a game where they would... I shouldn't say this, but like so far, there isn't like a situation where they would give you a situation where like, oh, you have to take this environmental damage. You have to take this environmental damage to progress in the game 100% factually. I don't know that though. Because I don't remember that ever. Are you gonna launch? Oh no, it's the entire rock. I didn't mean to do that way. I did it again. Oh wow, you get out of that really quick. Okay. God damn it. Oh. I'm losing health fast. Oh, are you fucking off? God damn it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. Only some randomizers seems to mean you take damage. Yeah, like that's... It's something I completely forgot about these games. Scan. It's something I completely forgot about these games where, like, I played through Zero Mission and I'm, like, going into danger when I shouldn't have. But, like, when I walk into a room where I'm taking fire damage and it's like, oh, okay, I need to leave. And there was one room where I was like, maybe I can, actually, I think it was this game. I think I can, like, run through it and it's like, no, it was Zero Mission. I tried to run through a room that was, like, fire. And I thought, oh, maybe I can run all the way through this. No, I cannot. Here we go. Just come to Texas, you can live here for cheap, but you also won't have rights besides gun rights. You know what? I think I might have to hard pass on that one. Damn, a right that I don't care to have. What a bummer. Meaning I wouldn't have any rights whatsoever. Oh, shit. Well, I would have that right. I'd just look at it and be like, wow, this is worthless. Evergreen. I'm just trying to get some health, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue on. Ooh, no! Okay, getting out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Out of here. Ah. I'm reminding myself that, like, I need to watch Aliens and, Alien 3. Because I never watched, like, the entire trilogy. I've only seen Alien out of, like, the original trilogy. That and, like, Terminator 2. Every time when I think about, like, Metroid, I think about, Terminator 2. Not just Alien. I gotta go up. Nope. Narrowly escaped. There we go. Alright, we got an ad break about to start. Let's see if I can get back in time. Did you get to play the fan remake? No, I didn't. I have not. Due to time. One, because of due to time. For the all intents and purposes of the of me playing all these Metroid games and playing these Metroid games that I've not played as well. I've never owned a DS, but I did own a Game Boy. And I figured that out of, like, playing Metroid 2, AM2R, or Samus Returns, I'd rather play Samus Returns because I've never owned a DS before. So just being able to experience this game at all is, like, something that I would like to do. AM2R, definitely not off the table. Like, I would like to give AM2R a try, but for all intents and purposes of playing Metroid through Metroid of, like, all these games, not like Metroid Hunters or the pinball game. Ow, fuck. I wanted to pick these places that, like, either I remember or systems that I did not have. So, but yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about AM2R. and it's just I can play AM2. Granted, the way that I'm playing this now, I can play this whenever. However, AM2R, I can play that also whenever. So that one has always been available to me. But a DS, experiencing a DS game is something that I would rather do than a fan remake for all intents and purposes for this Metroid arc that I'm going through. So yeah, no, I want to go back to it. I do want to go back to it sometime. I don't know how soon, and depending on what happens after I beat Dread, when I will play AM2R, but it's on one of those things of like getting like a day to play it. Wait, did it not ping where the next one is? Did I deposit it? I deposited it. But where'd it go? The world ends with you. Nah, I'm not gonna be swishing and slashing on like, well, on a quote DS of that. I bought that for my phone and never touched it. So, anyways, there's an ad break that's playing like right now, or about to. I'm going to take a step. I'm gonna like do my own exercises and drink some water. You guys, do whatever you want. Get some treats for yourself. Stretch out your legs. Get some water for yourself. We'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Whew. I did 14 push-ups and I was gonna do 15, but I collapsed. I actually like tried to do the 15th and I just fell over. And I did 10 curls with each arm on 10 pounds, so I definitely no, like it's not like no training to failure is just more like I do like exactly like what my limit is, like if it's safely a limit, and then I'll fall over.
Go drink some water or I'll fucking end you.
Blake, I will take your hydrate despite me already hydrating, you motherfucker. Shut up. Hi, Blake. You heard that I was drinking already. You hear the water sounds? Well, maybe you do. Oh. That's what you mean, Blade. Oh, Blade, that to me says the same thing. It kind of just says the same thing to me. But forcing yourself to breaking, meaning like, oh, you actually injure yourself, I don't have the ability to do that. To be honest, I actually really don't have the ability to do that. Because if you're actually doing that properly, you don't break yourself, you don't hurt yourself. That's the idea. So, oof. Never enough water? Yes, there actually is such a thing as not as enough water. There actually is. I've gotten sick drinking too much water before. Nope. But, you have no earphones and you must share a shit post. Well, it's not there. It's not in my DMs. So, anyways. No, I don't have the ability to, like, break myself because I'm doing it properly. It's not like affirmation that I need about like, oh man, I couldn't do the 15th or whatever. It's like, no, the fact that I did it until like I fell over is actually good to me. That's all. And their body wasn't ready. It's called dry land drowning. That actually is true. That actually is true. No, yeah, like, but that being said, I literally do not have the ability to do that. And I think that if somebody is doing stuff properly, then they wouldn't be doing that either. So, anyways, what's this that you're sharing? What the fuck? What is happening here? Hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, it's James. Why does this look super fucking weird? Hold on. Rotoscope. Okay, thank you. Because I was like, why the fuck does this look so fucking weird? Viggle? What's Viggle? Just after the lead ending. Okay. Okay. All right, hold on. I caught a glimpse of something and then I've figured out something. Well, do you know how that's all it is? Do you know how that was made? About Us. Sorry, I'm like, I might be going on way too much about this, but I really need to look at this shit. Viggle meme generator. Viggle AI. All right, got it. Hold on. Yeah, let me look at something real quick. That's not it. All right. Give me a second here. Mute this. Yep, same logo and everything. It was a AI generator. Viral meme videos with AI motion capture, transform any character image into animated videos using Viggle's powerful AI technology. Eh. Alright, well. I'm pretty sure it's a generative, but like, oh well. The leave ending was, actually, no, hold on. The leave ending was the ending you can only get on playthrough 2, I believe. As it basically requires you to play the game like you normally would. No, okay, leave is different. With Rust Egg first. So, what was the ending where, like, heart-wrenching? Wouldn't surprise you. What was it? Hold on. Silent Hill 2 endings. Oh, this is the remake. I don't want a remake. I want the original, because that's the one that I played. No, go back. Silent Hill 2 endings. I went on a different tangent. The leave ending. In water. Oh, wait. So the leave in water, rebirth ending, dog ending, UFO ending, born from a wish ending. Okay, so there was a Wow, I'm forgetting what, I think I did get the leave end. Yeah, no, I got the leave ending, which is like, quote, supposed to be the best one that you're supposed to get. However, there's a second, there's an ending that you can get in Silent Hill 2 where you can only get it in like playthrough 2. And I don't remember what it was, because from what I remember, what happens is that James is at the start of the game at the car, and Maria is there, and they both get in the car and they leave together, but that's essentially like him sticking to Maria, and like pretty much technically it's a bad ending, but it's also like James's, like, not justification, James's of his own mind and everything else, where it's just, it's actually like kind of a part of him, where it's an ending that you can only get for him. What's funny is that out of all these endings, the in water ending is actually like something that I would think is like the most suited for the entire, like, out of all these endings. God, me going back and forth on like playing the remake of Silent Hill 2, and like I've been asked several times, are you gonna play the remake? And like I thought, like, no, I don't want to. And then like I was like, maybe I could, like, I wouldn't mind playing it, I guess. Like, people say it's a good one. There are some people that are like diehard, they're like, no, it's not good, and all this other stuff. And like, I think I'm good. I don't think I want to play the remake. I got my experience from Silent Hill 2, like the original one, and I kind of don't want to like replay it. Not like, I don't want to like play the remake. I have no desire to. My playthrough of Silent Hill 2 was just like, it was really good. But Silent Hill F, I do really want to play. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, so I can't go down to that door. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure the door at the bottom of this is broken. Yeah, Silent Hill F, I do really want to play. I don't know when I'll play that. I might... Man, I really don't know when I'm playing that. If I can find a screaming good deal on it, then like, yeah, maybe I'll buy it, but... It's more like... Kinda don't have the money to spend on pleasantries like that. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, or what. No, okay, so not this room. Oh, okay, so down here? Okay, wait. Oh, here we go. Missile. Oh! That's where you were. Okay, yeah, maybe I can go up and around. Yeah, I have no reason to play the remake. Oh shit. But a couple of games that I'm excited to play eventually is Silent Hill F and Ninja Gaiden 4. That one looks sick as fuck. Here? Bap him away. Take him away, toys. I think you got that wrong, sir. I don't know why that, like, entire thing reminded me of The Simpsons. Oh, wait a minute. What if I grapple this? Oh! It reminded me of the other red dot from, like, the other, like, things I could pull. Whoa! Oh, holy shit! Thank you for fixing me. I must be off. Well, this is the Chozo planet. What the hell was that doing here? I wonder, like, I actually do want to try and find more retro horror games that I've, like, not played. And, like, put them on the list of, like, games I should play. Nope, I can't go that way. Ah, damn it. Because next October is going to be Parasite Eve. Despite that, like, not exactly being, like, horror, but, like, it's still Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Like, they're both games I've had an interest in playing. But I am definitely... Oh, you know what? You know what? Yeah, no, I just remembered something. Before I even get Silent Hill F or Ninja Gaiden 4, I should actually play through Black Myth Wukong. I never did. And I've been holding that off for like a goddamn long time. And just everything else got in the way. So, oh, there we go. Damn it. Let's play the Wukong monkey game. Eventually. Oh. How could you not catch... This bird can't catch a little spider ball me. Alright, well, I don't know what this weapon's about. Don't worry. You can't get me. I'll go to you. I really want to play, like, another deep sea sort of game. I say another. Like, there's been a lot of them that I played. But, like, no, really the only, like, underwater deep sea game that I've ever played was... I mean, Still Wakes the Deep technically counts as one. But aside from that one, I played Soman. I didn't really like that one. And with Subnautica 2 being published by... Oh, wrong one. Being published by Krafton, an AI company, or an AI forward first game developer studio. Publisher, rather. I got all those words wrong. A publishing company that is like AI first. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's just hope that they didn't shove any AI into that game whatsoever. And they were just like, yeah, we'll fund the rest of the game, and like, that's it. But aside from that, I'm just kind of... I want another, like, sort of alien-esque... I want an alien-esque kind of, like, horror underwater game. And I also don't technically count, like, Subnautica as, like, horror. Myself, anyways. The horrors of the ocean are subjective to people. Everything that I've seen of Subnautica was like, whoa, that's cool! And, like, that's it. So I need to destroy that with my AEIOU gun. Nope, not you. Cool. But you know what I could do? Is I can play a bunch of these Mega Man games and finally play Mega Man Legends. I could do that too. Oh yeah! Wait a minute, I just remembered. Did you guys hear about Black Ops 4? Or sorry, 7. Black Ops 7. And how like I mean, it's no news to anybody that like the story would be dog shit. But like, turns out that the campaign for Black Ops 7 is AI ridden and is extremely very noticeable and is not advertised at all. And it makes me actually want to see what they mean by it, and I want to see it pointed out, just because I haven't seen anything from Black Ops 7, but it's just so funny that they didn't advertise it, and they're like, well, people are claiming there's so much bullshit AI in this. So they use Gen AI for some calling card things or whatever they're called, like the profile image things. There was some plot things that were happening too, and not like, oh, it was like a picture or something. It was like some sort of writing or like story decision stuff or something like that. I don't know. Like I read like a few of these things in passing, and that's like that's what it came off as. That there was more of a Gen AI thing that was happening than what. Well, it wasn't advertised. The fact that it's not advertised on the Steam page, like, that's a no-no. And people have been like, oh yeah, I beat the campaign, and because it's not advertised and it doesn't say anywhere on the Steam page or even in their marketing, or not even marketing, in like their own websites and stuff, that they use Gen AI, people have been able to refund a $70 game like well after 2 hours. So and I think that's very funny. Because Activision Blizzard can still suck a fat one, like, that fucking sucks. That's so stupid. Call of Duty's already, like, it's been going downhill. And judging from, like, what I said before with the trailers that they released for the campaign, of, like, how it doesn't even look like a Call of Duty game anymore. But then again, Black Ops has been, like, off the rails for a very long time. And it just seems like they don't want to make a Call of Duty game anymore. How else to tank your brand? I want to go left. What's this way? Not there. Oh yeah, okay, so there's that. Not there. There's that. Okay, I guess I'm just going this way. Anyways, I would like the Gen AI to die, but also I would like to see exactly what they did and where it is, and just point and laugh and and see how terrible it is. Hey, there we go. Now we have this door unlocked. Okay, so we can save here. And there's more stuff in here. There's like, well, there's something. There's something. Okay, well, the only way that I can get there is if I am able to blow that up, and I can't. Unless... Never mind. Can't blow it up. Oh, now we gotta go down there. I guess this was just extra. Oh. Wave cannon, please. Yeah, nah. It's dumb. It's dumb that they did that, but also... What if Call of Duty just, like, died? What if that property just finally died? That way, well, that way there's a different game, like Battlefield 6, where you could be on voice comms with the rest of your randomized party and, like, have a screaming baby in the background, or, like, someone being very angry that, like, you didn't turn in 0.25 seconds to kill a guy that killed them. Ah, God damn it. Never fails. Every time. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Missile! Hey, okay. Seems easy enough. Is it two? Ah, okay. Something I can't do yet because I don't have the anti-grav yet. And there's no way that I'd be able to race it because I'm too slow in spider ball form. Oh well, it's just a missile tank upgrade. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I think one of the more fun upgrades in Metroid Prime is like the speedball boost, where Samus goes full pinball mode. Give me a power-up that makes me go fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog. I like it. Hey, I said back off. God damn it. Nope, not you. Fist. So now... Oh, this is a save spot. I keep forgetting what symbol is a save spot, and now that I've seen it multiple times, I think I can remember that golden egg is the golden goose. Golden egg came from the golden goose, which is my save spot. That took a while. Why do I not trust this room? Alright, I trust this room. But you watch yourself. There's a hidden block in that very stark room somewhere. This way? Okay. Oh, don't tell me I found the wrong room first. Damn it. It happens. Happens every time. I find the room that it will go to in the middle of the battle, but not the first room. This is the other room. Damn it. I'll just leave. Wait, that's not it. Where are you? There you are. Okay. You take a very long time to just throw up on the ground. No! Don't be a little baby. Don't be a little baby, you baby. Come back here and fight. Wow, for being an evolution of a Metroid, they sure are... They're sure such little babies more than they are... Their previous form? Babies. This new form? They're supposed to be, like, evolving and growing up. Nope, not at all. They did not grow up. They got younger. Are you just gonna... They're just gonna shake it off. What? You're done? Man, I'm, like, doing a boatload of damage on this one. A metric fuck ton. Are you for real? Sorry, I just read that. Are you for real? About what? Oh, about the Black Ops 7 Gen AI stuff, yeah. Sorry. I don't know how I missed that message. I'm so sorry, Blade. Fuck. Yeah, it's, people have been able to refund their game, like their $70 game, like well after they've beaten it. A campaign that takes longer than 2 hours to beat. Ah, you're gonna show me where now? Oh, it's telling me to go back. Oh, that's because I got all the Metroids here. Nice. Okay, so there's another thing, well, other stuff. There's other stuff in this room? There's like more of this room that I can explore, I think. This. Aha. Oh! Got it. Alright. It was all one room. Now for the sprint back. I'm gonna try my damnedest to get back as fast as possible. But before that, we quickly save. Oh, I just have to go straight up and go to the teleporter. That's right. Metroid eggs? I'm sure they are a lovely treat in the morning. You know, I wonder if I would get some powers if I cooked Metroid eggs and then ate them for myself. Most foxes do like eggs. Oh, I can't click it while I'm teleporting. Damn. That one, yeah. Alright, so if this is the case, where do I go now? I mean, like, oh! I think what's gonna happen is the acid in that room is going to lower. An AI meme that perfectly demonstrates how we are both not fucked and utterly fucked at the same time. When you say an AI meme, what do you mean by that? A meme about AI or a meme generated by AI? Like, I get the rest of the sentence you just said, but I'm wanting to be completely clear about that. A meme about AI. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Because, like, after that Vigil thing, I was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna have to hold our horses on like these generators or whatever the fuck. So, oh, I went the wrong way. Damn it! If you have a link to it, go ahead and post it. It's not only reserved for moderators and VIPs. It is about a Gemini result. I mean, it doesn't matter. If we can take a dump on any, like, AI, whether that is to be, like, Gemini or Siri or ChatGPT or anything like that. Like, hell yeah. Oh, God. I mean, I would say it's fair game. But, like, it's more like... They need to die, and it's all we gotta shit on them all we can. No context means okay. I remember when I was on Twitter and I followed that account, or not. I didn't follow that account. Everybody else did, and I was like, I don't need to follow this account. Everybody's gonna repost that shit for me, or I'm gonna see it anyway. So why follow it? That's a lot of my social media experience, and also like social media sort of thing, where it's like, if I see this account like too often, and it is funny, but like so many of like people I follow are also following it, and then they like repost it, and I'm like, why do I need to follow it? I'll just see it anyways. Okay, I don't know why it took me this long to realize that when we get all the, like the Metroid DNA, it lowers the acid. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to drag him out this way. There we go. Okay. My awesome swag epic guy demeanor. Hell yeah. Hey, Manly. What up? What's up? How you doing? How's it going? Hold on. Let me vet this thing real quick. Mute. Oh, okay. I know where, I think I know where this is going. I know exactly what's gonna happen. Oh wait, pause it. Busy but tired. Yeah, I'll be real, Manly. It's been a while since like I've seen like a going live notification from you, so I hope you're doing okay. I know that you had some power stuff, and also like sorry, I started reading this. And some bad weather around you, but it's like along with that, yeah, I hope you're doing well. To find an all-you-can-eat buffet near you, you can use online search engines like Google or Yelp specifying all-you-can-eat buffet near me. These are ah, great. Yeah, fucking way to put me in a goddamn loop, you stupid fucking bastard. Oh, shit. Was on last Tuesday. Okay. What have you been playing recently, Manly? What have you been playing? I'm on my Metroid kick, finally. Finally. Oh yeah! Ocarina of Time! That is the last thing that I did see you play. Oh shit. That's right. How are you liking like this rendition of Ocarina of Time? I don't know how different it is, except for like you're running it at 60 frames and it's got I think it's widescreen too, but I'm not sure what else you've done with it, but it looks cool. I'll eventually get on my Zelda arc. Eventually. One of these days. Maybe after Metroids. Some nice quality of life features. Nice, okay. That's pretty cool. I would be down to try that out as well. But I also would like to try and quickly play Ocarina of Time normal. Just so I can actually play it again. Oh man, that reminds me. I pulled out a box of like my old stuff, my old video game stuff that I have in my closet. And I knew I would have this, but I pulled it, I found Wind Waker, the game, like the box and everything, it's got the disc in it. And I was like, I hope I can find this in here. And I knew I would find it. And it was when I'm pretty sure it was a pre-order bonus. I don't know, but when I got Wind Waker, I also got Master Quest, the disc, the GameCube disc of the original that came with Master Quest on it. Where like, not to say that like, oh man, like it's different or whatever or something like that. That's not it. It's just more like, oh, like I got that disc, like I have it, sort of thing. So it's just cool to like pull out a bunch of game stuff, my Super Nintendo, my GameCube stuff, my PlayStation stuff. But didn't have any of my Wii stuff in there. None of my Wii stuff is in my possession. That unfortunately is in a place that I will never go back to. But yeah, still, like, if I had the original hardware or like the being able to like plug in all this shit to my computer and like run it for you guys, like, and stream it, I would definitely do that. But unfortunately, that is like an equipment thing that I think costs money. I think it costs money. It costs some form of dollars. The one who wakes the wind so they can get ready for school on time. You're not half wrong. You're not half wrong. Oh shit. And wait, hold on. I need to look at the rest of this map. Did and Manly, did you? Oh shit! I never went over there for some reason. Did you play Metroid 2 or Samus Returns for the DS, or both? Okay, where's the nearest teleporter? Fuck, I might have to go back. Yeah, Curiosity is getting. Oh no. Whoa, wait a minute. How did I miss that room? Uh-oh. The Explorer's Bite is getting the best of me. Neither, AM2R. Yeah, AM2R, I do want to play that eventually, but when it comes to like any one of those, yeah, I could have played AM2R whenever, but I also didn't have a DS. So I was like, because I didn't have a DS, I want to play this version. So, but AM2R is definitely like on the table after I like play all these other Metroid games and like experience some of it, if not all of it. Okay, I gotta go. Sorry, I'm going back and I'm trying to see what I missed in this room, because there's a whole room that like I scanned and I didn't like go through the whole thing, and I don't know why I just completely missed that room. What's funny about this game is like the difference between this one and like Zero Mission and Fusion is like I'll look at a part of the map and I'm like, I don't know what's actually over here. I have to like be in the area to know. Okay, gotta go down. I have to be in the area to then be like, oh yeah, this goes here and this goes there or whatever. Yeah, no, AM2R, I do want to at least try it at some point. But for the sake of time, I'm like trying to play. I would rather play the DS version of it. Well, and I get an experience that I wish I could have had. Oh, that's the wrong button. That was all the wrong buttons. There we go. Teleporter. Right here. After seeing like a lot of like the Metroid Prime 4 stuff, I'm not as excited. I'm not as excited, but I'm like, I hope they handle it well. The stupid motherfucking alien, get out of my way. Down. No. I still got blooded up. Getting the blood drops on me. It costs a lot to... It costs at least a capture card. And a friend of yours is having problems with their console starting to die. Well, I don't know if like mine being in a box for a very long time would be at the end of its lifetime, but I don't know. Though like the capture cards, like that's like a whole new device, but like I'm not sure what are the good ones, if there's a bad one, anything like that. Wrong way. Okay, I'm in the wrong place. I went to the wrong teleporter. Because this one I have to go up and all the way around and past another teleporter. Watch, I'm gonna go back over here and I can't go into this room. Okay. Come on, give me the treads. Actually, not necessary, but whichever. I think there's guys on the walls. No, that was the previous area. But Elgato capture cards, I don't remember if they made a like a composite one or anything like that. Because I have an Elgato capture card in my other computer. And like, I would like to upgrade that capture card to like a different one because, well, I do play on a 1440 monitor, but this whole setup that I have for like retro stuff and everything, it seems to work. Okay, right and down. How do I, oh, grapple beam. Oh shit. There's like other ones that I have seen. I wanted to look into RetroTink. RetroTink has like some capture peripherals and stuff, so you can still use original hardware. And then like, oh yeah, image upscalers and stuff like that. Yeah, like RetroTink has like a bunch of those, but they can get really expensive. I just don't know what the difference in like quality between all of them are. Damn it. I went the wrong way again! Oh, no. Ah, beans! Where am I? No way. Oh, I misread this entire thing. I'm not saying fuck it, because there is a teleporter that's like right next to it, and it's the same teleporter that I have to go that would be the nearest way that I can get to the fucking elevator. Oh my god. I don't know why I flubbed this so hard. It's been a long week. Game cut me some slack. Also, put in better teleporters. Yeah, I have to go back. Fuck. There's people on these walls. That's right. Yep, right there. Got ya. Man, that's such a wide arc, too. Sure, yeah, I'll just re-energize. Sure, whatever. It's fine. I'll fill up a whole 100 health. I don't know why I fired a missile. Nerd, get back over here. Oh. That parry window, like, lingers. My hitting. The whole swipe. I'm so mad at myself for this. Because there... Yep. Yeah, I was there in the first place. Damn, that sucks. I wasted all this time. You know what? We can add snooze. As that Pokemon would say, why not? Okay, I gotta go up from here. Me having to click on... I want a dedicated button for this. I wouldn't have that problem if I did play AM2R. I mean, even then, like, some of the touch stuff, the fact that, like, I have to switch back and forth, like, constantly is, like, even a DS thing is, like, I wouldn't like it, but I like having the separate screen as a map and, like, as a menu and stuff. I think that's cool. At least there's that. Oh, yeah, this is where the big robot was. Why did I not explore this room? Okay, so... Huh. So then what is happening here? Right. Okay, well, unfortunately oh, wait, what's up here? No, I can't do this, because like, I get bumped off, yeah. Yep, okay, got it. It's probably only for a missile tank anyways. Well, at least I got that. Was there anything? No. Except for the outside. Except for the outside. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of want to go here. Why didn't I go here? There was a thing. Got it. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. All right. All right. Fuck it. I'm going back to the elevator. We wasted enough time. I'm not going for like an item completion or whatever. I'm just hoping to get some sort of like health upgrades. I'm also like continuously looking at my map. I gotta go up. Don't care, I'll just run through here. Wait. It goes up, right? Yeah, it goes up. There's an upgrade that I completely missed too. We'll see. It's right next to the elevator anyways. No, get away. Get away. No, okay. Oh, come on. Go away. I know how I'll hit you. I'll just walk into you. And if you get hit, it'll be your fault. Wait a minute. Could I not get through here before? Oh, okay. Now I'm understanding, like, why I missed this. I mean, it's fine, right? I can just go back the way that I came. Nope, I have to go to the beginning. Watch it be another missile upgrade. Gonna continue, buddy? I guess not. Piff. Just a fucking the piddliest little piff. Yep, how'd I call it? It's a missile upgrade. God damn it. Ping, 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 ping. God, I can't jump. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna lose it there and just do all this shit for nothing. Well, if I'm already all the way over here, I might as well get this missile upgrade. All right. Let's go to the new area. A brand new area. What is this? What's this area? Let's see if we can get through this one in record time. I think I read that there are like 8 areas, I want to say. And this is 4. Well, it says, yeah, this is 4. Because the other place is the surface. Poison fart clouds, we got that going on too? Now, where is this Chozo statue? You go up? Okay, well, I found one, I think. It's in the acid. Okay, grapple. All right, let me get over here and then. Okay, yeah, we got an ad break like right now, so. I will. Oh, nope. I'm not gonna crawl that and stop in the middle of it. We'll be right back. I desperately need to get something. Ah, balls. Yeah, now balls. My ball. We got one ball right here. Me curled up. Yeah, we'll be right back. No, next song. Yeah, we'll be right back. All right, I am back. Yeah, I did a little bit of like Googling, went back to Retro Tank, and I was like trying to find like what exactly like the price for like even the most minimal one, and it's like 140 bucks. Like, let me go to the home page. So like, not this 4K thing. Like, I don't want something like that. But like this 2X Pro, like I don't like this comp. Like I don't have a use for this. Like I don't want that. And like this mini one, I don't know like how different this mini one is to this Pro. But like if anything, out of like all of these, I would just like get this 2X Pro or whatever, and like use this if I wanted to like play any of my like consoles, my old consoles on my computer and stuff. But I'm not gunning for it. Like I don't really need to. It's just like this would be definitely a nice to have type of thing, where like, oh yeah, it like playing on original hardware and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Maybe one of these days. I'll get it. But for now, like, I like having these, like, having this device where it's like, oh, you just put the cartridge in it and then you plug it in the computer. Like, I want more of that sort of stuff, like ROM dumpers type of thing. I'd be more inclined for that instead of like getting a whole like thing for being able to connect the. I would more readily be able to like drop on something that is like a ROM dumper, like putting your cartridge, like essentially just putting your cartridge into the computer, than to like buy a thing where like I have like the device that like what the Retro Tank stuff. Because like this one was cheap. This thing for the Game Boy stuff was pretty cheap, but otherwise the actually I didn't look at Mister. I didn't look at the Mister. That's something I should have probably looked at too. But oh well. Preserving old video game stuff. Something that a lot of people have already done, but also I would like to be a part of too, with all of my stuff. What the fuck are you? What the hell was that, dude? I'm sorry? Looks like a monstrosity. What the fuck? I don't want to deal with you. Scary. Yeah, the more the merrier. What? Wow, that's way too many missiles to blow up. And even then, like, if I wanted to get any of these, like, older games and stuff, I don't know. Like, the whole, like, emulation thing, it's like, I'm already fine with doing that. It's just, you know, more like... I like giving and having, like, the old look and feel and stuff. Which I did for, like, any of the Mega Man games that I did on, like, BizHawk. Like, that was a lot of fun, seeing that stuff. Doing some, like, goofy things with Eternal Darkness. Putting, like, some sort of, like, filter on it. That was fun. But not the same. It's not the same. Eventually, can I just shoot you with this beam? With charge beam? Nope. Oh, he angry. Oh, this little crab droid is angry. So, yeah. I don't know. I just wish that there were better repositories for ROMs of old games and stuff. Like, if I had a way of being able to house, like, to storage. Oh, I don't want to do this at all. Like all those ROMs and stuff. Not like by myself or whatever, like a collective group of people, instead of going to a website and like having to deal with some, well, I say having to deal with it with some, like sometimes they may feel sketchy or whatever. And it's just, if you can't buy those games, then like it ain't pirating if it, or it's not stealing if you like download it. Like, you have no way to play it and shit. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Anything? Okay, wait, where is it? Okay. Oh, it's up there. Oh, that's not good. Oh. I bet I can do it. I think I can do it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's probably a very specific jump. Nah, but hold on, you know what? It's getting the better of me. The trees are getting the better of me. Gotta be some way. Hold on, let me practice here. Okay, so there is actually no way for me to get any more height than, okay, all right. It's fine. Oh well. Phaser beam. Spazzer beam? The high output spazzer beam. Fires 3 beams at once. Oh, now I can kill those eyeballs on the door. This. I'm glad that I got a door unlocking tool. But that, how does it... all these buttons I didn't mean to press. Fuck. I didn't know how much health I had. I was like, I gotta get out of here. Did I pick it up? Did I at least pick up the spazers? I did. I mean, I hope it does more damage. How about my ice beam? Nope, it's still just 1. So... I mean, there were doors in the previous area that I can now open, but I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be... missile tanks. Oh. I have to solve the area first before I can do that. So... I guess, like, so far, now that I'm in Area 4, which is potentially, like, halfway through the game, The one thing I gotta say is that, like, it feels agonizing. it feels like I'm doing a lot of travel. I don't know if that's like the same in Metroid 2 and AM2R, but like this one, like I'm like feeling that I'm traveling so much to get from like one place to the other, or to like figure out where I'm going. No, not there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get back here. Okay, yeah, it does more damage. Okay. Hey, Vulture. I'm doing pretty good today. Ooh, oh, I almost walked off something short. Hey, there we go. Some Aeon tank. How are you doing? What you been up to? Oh, shit. Also, I do want to say, like, as a reminder that, like, for my FF14 raid group or whatever, soon enough, there will be like one day out of my off days that I don't stream where like I will be streaming FF14. And it's gonna be a one-off thing, and you guys are gonna see us go through an ultimate, which I have to preface that like it is like gonna be a day where like we for sure clear. And there's like a hard line. There is actually like a clear-cut line of like, oh yeah, like once we're past this part, it is a clear. So, with that being said, the fight in total is like 15 minutes. And depending on like failures and stuff, it's going to take a bit. So like, most of the time, like it's like we get halfway through, like it's like 8 minutes or whatever, and we have to start over. So I do have to preface that like it could be a little bit of the same thing going on. Oh god, I was like too busy looking at me picking out a weapon. And anyways, point is that like it will be a day where like I unfortunately cannot be. Oh god damn it, I keep hitting things on my keyboard. It'll be a day where like I have to be kind of like focused more on the game than anything else, so that way we can get it done. But it's still monumental. It's still like a monumental thing that I want to share. So, and then however long or short that stream is, like it is what it is. Like I don't know what they want to do, if they want to like run through it again. I'm just gonna shoot you. If they want to run through it, try and do another clear that night or whatever. But for all intents and purposes, it's probably gonna be, it could be anywhere from like an hour, 2 or 3 that night. So, doing good, nice. Hell yeah. Glad to hear people are doing well. Ice beam. Oh, I had a clear shot. I also had a clear shot and I turned around. I would have gotten hit there. Come on. Ah, no, don't do that. Please, I just want to shoot you. I don't like this. Also, dumb mistakes made by me. These dumb mistakes are brought to you by me. Hate for and gratitude by your local space pirate fox. Let's... Oh, do I have to... Let me scan it again. Wait, what's this way? Oh. Well, there's a thing. Here. Oh. There. A missile tank? Again? Damn. Man, these missile tanks are getting stale. I sure would love a sugary treat of an energy tank. Boy howdy. I really wonder how many... What's like the maximum capacity of missile tanks that you can get for this in this game? Oh, I'm back where I started. That's not good. I'm leaving. I don't need to be here. There we go. How about... Aha. I found your secret lair. Oh, and I beat you over here? No way. Watch me waste all these rockets. Here's looking at you, America. Oh, are you done? Nope. Yeah, okay, he's done. He's done. And then go back. Huh. I wonder if there's a wall over there that I can break. At the original arena. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, nothing. No, nothing. Okay. So we do have to take this shortcut around. I gotta be more careful. Oh shit. Demolished. Oh my god. I didn't even think that it would like enhance my my phazon beam or whatever the fuck, my my Aeon beam, my Aeon flux beam. Aeon Flux is also like another one of those shows that I've never watched, but I have heard of it. Or was it a movie? I forget. Wait. I don't... what was... There was a game that Bungie made that was called, like, Oni, I think. Every time when I think of Aeon, like, I think of the title Aeon Flux, I think of, like, that key art, and I don't know why. Hold on, this is gonna bother me. This is actually really gonna bother me. cartoon? TV series, 91 to 95. You played a little bit of Marathon 2 a long time ago, but never Oni. I heard that Oni was okay. Yeah, Aeon Flux was a cartoon. Hold on. Let me find this. Let me get this. Mute tab. Ball though. I remember that though. Yeah, I don't actually know if like that cartoon was good, but I did hear that that the movie, the oh, you know what? I should look up Oni too. But I did hear that the live action version is not good. That it's not good. Oni game trailer. It's a cult classic. Wait. 1998. Oh, wow. I completely forgot that this was... Wait, was it... It was a Rockstar published game, right? It was a Rockstar published game, but developed by Bungie? Yeah. It was published by Rockstar. Gathering of developers, PS2 and PC. And it was developed by Bungie. Wow, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I guess we're watching another anime trailer. Quote, anime trailer, because the game is a bit anime as fuck. It's Dr. Wily. Yeah, to be honest, I've actually never seen any of this game. Rather, okay, I have seen like a 20-second gameplay of it, but like never like full levels of the game. I mean, the style is cool. I mean, all the artwork and shit, that's cool. Unfortunately, all the gameplay footage that I can find is like very low res. Like the resolution quality is like super low. You learned about it in Easter eggs, huh? Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. I think I found a cool game. Oh, that's cool. Oni game gameplay. Full game. I think the only thing I can do is just like go to the full gameplay, a full game walkthrough, and then just point to like the middle part of it, and then just like start watching some combat or some shit.
Here, you'll need these ammo clips.
I want you to fight something. Is that your super secret move? Is it just a... Whoa, shit. I like the music. Yeah, the music's okay. But this is very, like, PS2. I wonder how it controls. You've seen worse? I mean, like, it looks fine. This is definitely something that, like, I would, like, try out on my own and be like, how good actually does this game feel?
I've been monitoring the woman tracking us as you instructed. Scanners indicate a standard comlink as well as a second set of subdermal transmissions. Analysis suggests that she is neurolinked to an SLD.
An android. Interesting.
Jesus Christ. Huh. Oh, there was more guys. Well, they did fight more guys at some point. Or they fought... New combat move learned.
Surrender.
Oh, just fucking zap them. Okay. Sorry, I'm like going backwards where there's more enemies.
I surrender.
I'll finish you.
Huh. And it seems that at least. Maybe it's got something else to make going through it all. Maybe.
You'll need these ammo clips.
It might. I wonder if I can... Oh, wow, she's glowing right here. Huh. I don't know. Like, it seems like the more that I'm watching this, the more it's just like, it's just okay. Oh, she's got a shield on, I bet. I think that's what's going on. Huh. All these whiffs. Huh. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, this is definitely more of like a personal thing to me where I was just like, I'll try it out on my own. And like, if this game rips, then like, I'll like, I might stream it, but like.
They've blown the access ramps and even trying to blow out the elevator.
Elevator?
Yes, they stopped
Huh?
access to the high security chambers above and below, but the cables held and the car didn't fall. Thank goodness.
Couldn't blow it free, huh?
Huh? What?
Get
I
me a
can't
laser
hear
torch,
you.
quick!
What for?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Here.
Quick, give it to me. Why? Stop asking questions. Just give it to me. All right. Well, I think we've seen enough. Maybe. Maybe. It might be good. 2001. This was 2001? Holy shit. It seems like eh. Yeah, it like seems like eh, but like it was also 2001 PS2. Yeah, would you kindly turn on subtitles? Your mask is a bit in the way. Yeah, it just looks okay, but like for a PS2 game and of that era, I don't know. The Ghost in the Shell PS2 game has a bit more going on. You like the textures on the player model a lot. They look pretty great still. I'm pretty sure what's going on because like there are some buttons here. Well, I'll put this on. I believe what's going on is that this is not the PS2 version, and that this is the PC version of it, because there are hold on, let me see. 60 frames per sec. Did he do anything to it? No. Okay. It doesn't really say. But there's text that's very tiny at the bottom of the screen where it's like, you learned a new move. Press F1 or press Q to like use an item or some shit like that, or whatever. So I'm pretty sure it's because like they might have up-resed it and like didn't change the textures or something like that. Like they have it running on a higher resolution based off of the UI. I don't know if they fuck with the textures at all, but even then, like the textures are pretty good. Like if they didn't mess with the textures, and this is just like all they did was just like update it so that way they played it on like a 4K monitor or 1440 or 1080p or whatever, then like sure. Oh, you guys can't see it. Wait, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, I can put this overlay away. Anyways, point I'm trying to make is this was more trouble than it's worth. Right down here, it says press F1. You've learned a new move, press F1 or whatever. So it could be anything. But if all they did was just put it on a higher resolution monitor and like made sure that it ran on a current computer, then like sure. That's pretty good. This was 2022. This was 3 years ago that this video was uploaded. Screen resolution is 1080p. There we go. Okay, I'm reading in the description. So it looks serviceable, at least. So, Ghost in the Shell PS2 though. Standalone complex, 2004. Okay. All right. Ghost in the Shell PS2 game. I have to like make sure that sound levels aren't fucked.
Regarding the current peer situation, it's believed that a substantially large...
I mean, I'm not sure about the controls from the way that she rotated, but okay. I shouldn't... Immediately, this is so much better. Wait a minute. Immediately, that looks so much better. All these like micro steps to like try and like...
Gate now opening.
This is Togusa.
Try and like maneuver your aim and shit. Oh my god, this is reminding me of Guns the Duel. I mean, like the cinematic thing, like that's pretty cool. Like that's what actually hit me at the beginning of it. I'm worried I'm gonna like put my hands on these controls for like 1 second and just go, like just like, oh, this feels wrong.
No response. I guess this terminal's dead.
The terminal at the entrance is set up the same way.
But just because of the way that they're aiming, that's all.
Major, you see that ship below you?
It looks better. It does look better. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to like trying this out too, but you know what? Put that on the docket. Wait, I have it on my phone. Is it on my phone? I have like separate lists for like movies, anime, and then like retro games. Aha. Oni and what is this? Ghost in the Shell. I don't know why I forgot this name. In Can I type on my phone? Okay. Well, those are both entered. If the textures look all right at a higher resolution, that's a good sign. Sometimes higher resolutions reveal the jank. Yeah, I've experienced that. The person playing this grew up with the game and has perfectly acclimated to the control jank, possibly. It's made by the same studio behind Dragon Guard 1. Wait, no shit? The fuck? Dragon Dragoon? Really? Kavia. Huh. But it... Okay. But like... Oh, well, Yoko Taro is a writer. Never mind. Like, I'm not gonna bark at that. Kavia. Resident Evil Dead Aim. Drakengard. Common Writer game on PS2. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Warriors. Steam Boy. Drakengard 2. Naruto Uzumaki Chronicles. Beatdown Fists of Vengeance. Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Warriors 2. Tetris the Grandmaster Ace on Xbox. Dragon Quest. I don't know, some dungeon game. Winback 2. Bullet Witch? No way. Hold on. They made that same game? This is a weird history. This is a weird history for this company. What the fuck? They made a Death Note game on the DS. They made a couple of Fate games. They made the Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii? No fucking way. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh, this is a weird history for this development company. Are they still alive? Are they still around? No, they went defunct in 2010. Oh, fuck. Did they do Dark Side Chronicles? Okay, I'll bring up this list. I'm gonna have to put it in dark mode, and it's gonna look a little bit oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shit. Oh, beans. Remove tab from taskbar. Yes, please do that. Read mode. It might look a little jank because I'm using the, hold on, let me get to the list. Because I'm using dark mode. And dark mode in Firefox doesn't really, like, look all that good. It doesn't align everything all that. Well, I shouldn't say align. It just doesn't look as good. I would hope that they turn, like, the white-black background into, like, black or a dark gray or something. No, they did not. Ghost in the Shell, Beatdown, Dragon Ball Z, Supersonic Warriors 2, Bullet Witch, Death Note, Victorious Boxers Revolution, I don't know what that was, Umbrella Chronicles, Sega Bass Fishing on the Wii. I don't know what this Korg DS is. They did do Dark Side Chronicles. Oh, no way. And they did, okay, well, of course they did Nier, Gestalt, and Nier. But like, they did do Dark Side Chronicles. This one I never played. I never played Dark Side Chronicles. That light rail or on rails light gun shooter. No, I never played that one. Synthesizer. Oh, it's a synthesizer. Damn. No way. Dark Side Chronicles was really fun. I never heard of Dark Side until like several years later. And like when people started saying like, oh yeah, like I played Dark Side Chronicles, that was a lot of fun. And I was like, was that the same as Umbrella Chronicles? And they were like, no. I'm like, did you guys play Umbrella Chronicles? That was the only one that I played. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay. God, yeah. Like Umbrella Chronicles was a lot of fun. I wish I played Dark Side Chronicles. There's a lot of weird stuff in that Korg thing. For it just being a synthesizer, I bet. I bet. Huh. Cry On. What's this? Composer was Uematsu. Sorry. Let me stop blinding you guys. Cancelled action role-playing game and developed by Mistwalker and Kavia. Act as co-founder, producer, and writer. Drakengard artist was designing the characters, and Uematsu was attached to the project. Equivalent to the Middle Ages, where humans begin using a race called the Bogles for war. The plot would have followed lead protagonist Sally and her companion Bogle, that could speak human language. The gameplay and narrative would have been designed to evoke emotion, and Sakaguchi was experimenting with different control schemes for each playstyle. I'm gonna use my depressing fighting style. Oh well. This was canceled. The only reason why I went to it was because it was canceled. So, and then they went deep. Nier was their last game. So, all right, Blade. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by, having to talk, having to chat. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Umbrella Chronicles. Dark Side Chronicles. Yeah, it was their swan song. Kind of weird that, like, Nier was like Nier was like a cult. It was a cult following. It was a niche thing. It seemed like. Well, I shouldn't say Nier. Drakengard. Drakengard was like. It seemed like that it was a niche thing. Didn't get that much popular until later, or talked about because of Nier. Until later, sorry, it didn't get talked about as much until Nier came around, or Drakengard 3. Despite the closure, some members of the development staff from Nier, including Yoko Taro, went on to produce a prequel to the Drakengard series, Drakengard 3, under Access Games and published by Square Enix. Okay, got it. All right. That's pretty cool. Oh. Fuck. I want to get playing back to the game, but like, does anybody remember the Full Metal Alchemist PS2 game? And I remember that game so vividly. And I only played it for like maybe a couple of hours because it was a neighborhood friend of mine. And I just remember like calling for Ed, and also like Ed being like the party member that you had to direct and like do stuff and like make do stuff and like come over here and like all this stuff. It was pretty much like your summon. That when I played it, I thought it was okay. And I never played, I never watched Full Metal Alchemist. A different time, different place. I was not allowed to watch anime, yada yada. But point is that like I never watched it, and so like after that, I was like I didn't really have much of an interest. Oh shit, I already went up here, and I was like, okay, so like to this day, I still don't. Oh god, I actually don't. Oh, you remember the GBA game? I don't. I didn't even know there was a Game Boy Advance game. I had no idea. To this day, I can only remember Ed's name, but like not the not the other guy's name, not the brother's name, the other character's name. One of those things of just like if I didn't like consume any of it, I just completely forget. Okay. Come on. There we go. Alphonse. I thought it was like Alfred for whatever. I thought it was close. I thought it was like Alfred. And I was like, that can't be it. I'm not gonna look like a doofus and be like, I think it was Alfred. I don't know. There's no game audio. I did it again. I did it again. I can't pause. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the reason why that I'm muting the audio and not just pausing the whole emulator and just stopping everything. Because the last time I did it off screen, it hiccuped to all hell and then it caught up and it did some weird sound thing and I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, fuck it. So I think at this point, because the music in the background is like so soft, I might as well just like have the game audio like still playing and then pause in the game, and then like whatever we're watching or whatever, I'll just like leave the sound audio on and like the video will like overshadow it and everything. It's not the best. But I don't know what others. Wait. Do I? Well, I would be turning off a source, and I don't want to do that. It'd be essentially be the same thing, me forgetting. So, yeah, it's. I'm totally good at this. Oh my god, I'm super good at this. I swear. Yeah, I don't know if I should actually watch Full Metal Alchemist or not. I guess wait, one? There was only one? Yes. This is my first time with the DS. You'd say it's worth it? Yeah, so this is my first time with the DS remake. This is my first time with Metroid 2 in general. So like, I never played, Metroid 2. I never played Metroid 2, I never played AM2R, and I've never played this one. So like, out of all three of those, I was like, I never owned a DS, I'm gonna play this one. So, I need this. There we go. Yeah. How's the progress in the game been going? It's been going. I got one Metroid DNA. I got one child's DNA, and then like I no longer have to get any more DNA in this level, Area 4. Because the scrolling made you motion sick. Was the motion scrolling the same as like original Metroid? Because like I honestly have never seen. It should be something I should pop on for like at least an hour or less than that to get like the notion of how it feels and everything. But it was the worst. It was worse than an Asteroid. Wow. Okay. Got it. Then like I can completely understand that. Yeah. But yeah, the progress has been going fine. It seems like that. Like I'm done with this area, methinks. Oh, there's a second statue. Oh, no wonder. There's a second statue down here. Oh, a wall. My grapple beam, I needed that again. Yeah, I know. I played some games where like the scrolling to another board is like super weird and jank. Where like it feels. What is it like? I think it's the Ness, the Nestroid, the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, the Nestroid is one of them where I'm like thinking that like your character's there and like the entire like room goes from one to the other. It doesn't darken or whatever because that's started in Fusion or Super Metroid, whatever. And then I think there was like some Ninja Gaiden game or Shinobi game that did I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember that there was like another game that was on the Genesis that like did something that it was the same thing, and it looks god awful. So Metroid, or Zelda. Zelda could have been a lot worse. It really could. I don't need to be here. I'm in the wrong spot. Once again. I did play a little bit of the Nestroid before, and like, maybe one of these days, maybe I'll play it for myself. Is Shadow Dancer? What console was that one for? Oh God, you just reminded me. Fuck. With like Silent Hill F, Ninja Gaiden 4. The one game that I want to play before, like, both of those is, like, the Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden games that came out, those side-scrollers. The brand new ones. Yeah, I want to play those. An arcade version? There's an arcade version of Shinobi? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. I want to look at that. Wait, was I over here? No way! Oh my God, finally. Holy shit. Finally, another E-Tank. God damn. Ragebound? Yeah, Ragebound. Ragebound. I've heard both the ninja that, like, one's better than the other, but like that they're both at least good games. And I loved The Messenger. The Messenger was a lot of fun. I'm not expecting the same exact type of thing, but like the fact that, like, I mean, it's The Messenger is essentially like a I shouldn't say spiritual successor, but it's like a Shinobi game or old Ninja Gaiden game and stuff. So like, oh God, super missile. How you doing, Ash? How you doing? What are y'all up to? I gotta switch between these so much. I don't like this. Yeah. 3. You probably should get it a shot. I love The Messenger. The Messenger, I'm gonna snooze these ads, and I'm gonna show you a bit of The Messenger right now with like gameplay video. The Messenger is super fucking good because like they knew how to toy with like 2 different eras of consoles. Hold on. Turn this down. Go to, like... What's a good spot to go to? Because, like, there's a... Okay. I'm trying to see. I know I don't have it up. I'm just like trying to see if there's like a part where like they like constantly have to switch. Because that aspect right there, when you're switching between like 8-bit and 16-bit, is like super fucking cool. But like you have to do like a bunch of mechanics where it's just like you have to switch back and forth. There's a context menu. Oh, wait. There's a small thing the game doesn't tell you, but it has a contextual change for aiming at those grapple points. Oh, you mean the color of the grapple point? Or the color of your aiming? And when you're pointed and you're directed towards it? Oh! Okay, wait a minute. This is actually a really good spot to, like, point out at. Let me bring this up. Unmute. Turn this down a little bit. Like, so, oh, so you don't have to do it manually. Oh, got it. So it's this specific area. So here's what I'll say. The only thing that I know, like when, oh fuck, what that, well, there's an RPG game that was made by the same developers, and like, it's like, oh yeah, it's like a sequel or something to like The Messenger, and I'm like, how the fuck is this a sequel to The Messenger? To be honest, there's probably more than this. The only context that I have is, oh, it's this room, and like, that's it. Sea of Stars, yeah, Sea of Stars. This is the only part. This is the only part that I know that this is like relation to Sea of Stars, and I'm like, okay, but like because I've not played Sea of Stars, I don't know. So, there we go. God, I remember having to go back to a place in like the beginning, and like I had to constantly switch back and forth, and it was super cool, like having to do that traversal, and the music just worked. Yeah. Oh, it's these portals. It's the portals. You're not pressing a button. I totally forgot about that. But yeah. It's so cool. Okay. Let me go back to... No. Fever mean D's nuts. Got him. I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, the way that the sound is different because you're underwater. Let me go like towards the beginning. I'm sure it is Trolley with a name like Fever Meme. Back here? Okay. Anyways. The music's really good. The gameplay is really fun. And like, not only that, like, it does really good pacing. This game does really good pacing for like keeping it interesting and the gameplay interesting. When they showed the trailer, like the original the official trailer for it, they did show that like, oh yeah, like it's 8-bit and then it's 16-bit and like shit like that. But when things change and how things are and like the way that the gameplay is really good pacing to go from one thing to another and the difficulty of it. And then once you get like a new power, like the entire thing changes for you and it's super cool. Rainbow Dragon Eyes did the soundtrack for this and it's so fucking good. Okay. I'm going to... Wow, we're on another ad break again, so... I wonder how much this game is. How much is The Messenger right now? $20? I'm sure, like, on, like... What's it called? IsThereAnyDeal.com. The Messenger... Oh shit. Oh. Oh, good old. Oh, on Good Old Games, it's $4 right now. And the lowest it's ever been has been $4. So. Anyways, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's $4 on Good Old Games. Go for it. Like, and DRM free. Exactly, Ash. It's DRM free. So, super fucking cool. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I definitely need to get something for myself because I am like, something's going on with my stomach, but I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Oh, an earworm you'll remember? Is it the Gravity Circuit music and stuff? Gravity Circuit's another really good game. Yeah, hold on. A little bit of a thing that I just went through. I was like, okay, what can I eat something that's different from like everything that I've eaten, because like something's going on with my stomach and my esophagus. And I was like, okay, well, I'll have a piece of a slice of like the French bread, the end of a French bread that like I've been using. I used it yesterday. And then today, like just now, I was like, okay, I'll take a slice, put some butter on it or whatever. And like I opened it and then I took a slice and then like took one bite, and then I got this huge whiff of like a whiff of what bread molding sounds like, or smells like. And like I was like, oh my god, Esther, thank you, Jesus, thank you very much for Prime said, my dude. Thank you. Oh my god. If only you could hear. Imagine if you could hear things decay like that. They'd be like, "Ugh." You're hearing me decay right now. My god. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And well, enjoy the emotes and also the ad previewing of this stream that like I put on like an ad break for anyways. But at any rate, thank you. Eventually I'll get new emotes and I'll replace some, so thank you. I really appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, if only you could hear things decay like that. So like I took a bite out of it and I got this huge whiff of a smell of like what molding bread smells like, but it's been rolled up in this bag, the original bag it came from, and I put a clip on it and everything to like try and like stop any sort of like aeration or whatever as much as I can. That was the wrong choice because it wasn't all that sealed, and I think I got it maybe last weekend. And like I got this huge whiff and I was like, oh no, what's happening? And I look and there's like maybe like I found like 2 or 3 spots where like the rest of the bread, like it was like completely fine, but it was like 2 or 3 like dark spots that were like forming, and I was like, ah, fuck. And I just like spit it out and everything, and I like just like washed out my mouth and everything. And it's just like I completely forgot what molding bread smells like. And I'm like, every time it hits my face and I'm like, ugh, no, oh, I want to forget this smell. It's like the one smell where I'm like, I don't want to smell this, and I just immediately want to forget it. No. Shit. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Then I'm trying to find time to like add music to the playlist that I have. I have 2 different playlists. One that is like completely metal versions of video games, and then another version or another playlist that's what you've been hearing for this night, if you've heard any of it at all. And it severely needs an update. And not just like, oh, I need to switch things out. It's more like, well, there are a couple of tracks I need to remove, but there are like a lot of tracks that I need to like add. Ones I don't know yet what to add, but I know where to go of what I want to add. So, look this way. You had that happen a few days ago while you were trying to make toast. It's the worst. It's the worst. And you know what's like, this is so dumb. You know what's dumb? When like loaves of bread are sold, like everything that I buy, why is the crystal twitching? What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's a bug. It's a bug? I think it's a bug. I think so. Anyways, all loaves of bread that I can get, except for one, it's more than what one person can eat. Like myself, like I have 2 slices, like 2 little slices of like the French baguette that I got, and it's a really long baguette, but I couldn't like find a smaller one, and if I did, it would be more expensive for whatever reason. So like, it's this huge long bread. Awesome. I'll surely go through this. Nope, I did not. I got to the end of it though. I did get to the end of this French baguette, and it didn't harden at all. It didn't harden at all. It was still like soft and stuff. And usually like all the French baguettes that I get, they like harden eventually. But this one, no, it stayed soft. Armor? Broken. It's broken. Okay. Oh shit. That Metroid took it away. Oh no, it was the robot. I think it was the robot. Oh well, anyways. But yeah, all bread that I can ever get, like, it's too much for, like, one person to handle. So I'm always worried, like, oh, eventually this bread, the end of the bread loaf, is going to mold because I can't go through it fast enough. And it's like, what? Am I supposed to eat, like, 3 or 4, like, slices of bread a day just so I can get through this quick enough? Oh, they just put me in a cutscene. Whoa, shit. Freezing bed does help. I just don't want to go through like the like freezing the bread and then having to thaw it and then like heating up and like anything that goes with that and stuff. I'm just like, I don't really want to go through that trouble. The game audio again. I did it again. Wait, when did I? Oh, it was the messenger. It was the messenger. I did it again. I said I wasn't going to, and I did it again. I can't click fast enough. God damn. Oh, I could have just done that the whole time. Oh, well, just, okay. Don't double back, I guess. I've been through one of these types of levels before. I played Mega Man X. As far as the game has told me, there is no control for like switching from grapple to switching between all of those. So like if I aim at like a grapple point and I shoot, nothing happens. Like it doesn't change. Oh my god, what? That has never happened to me before. It has never worked that way. What? I have done this before and it never did that. No fucking way. That's what you were talking about. Okay. I thought you were saying, like, oh, when I'm aiming, it changes color. Okay. I mean... Okay, but I have for sure... I feel like I've done it. I feel like I've done that before. Okay, I guess I never did. Oh, shit. I guess I never did. Huh. God, why doesn't... I'm super fucking out of here. What? It tricked me. It tricked me. I thought it would have to have me go backwards. God, yeah, why don't they tell you that? That's such an oversight. Oh no, like, no, you did describe. No, you did describe it. You did describe it. It's just that I thought you were saying something else, and like both things that we said were true, but like I actually had no idea that that was a thing. So, ah, shit. Because what I had said was like, oh yeah, when I'm aiming, and like when I'm aiming, it changes color, which is also true in what you said, but my brain went, oh, like when I'm aiming with this, and it goes to an enemy, it changes red to say that I'm targeted. When I'm on grapple and I change and I aim and I go to move around, it changes color when I'm on a grapple point. So no, we were on the same page. We were on the same page, but on different sides. It was like, that's all that it was. That's okay. Don't worry, I eventually got there. Oh, I eventually got there after like 3 deaths. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh my god. I looked ahead and I was like, that's where I'm supposed to go. And then I look back and I'm like, not there anymore. I'm like, where did I go? I wasn't watching myself. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm dead. This is probably not the best. This way? Shit. Fuck. Fuck. This is not the best. This is definitely not the best. This makes me wonder if in original Metroid 2, if this section was like this. Or if they had a section like this. Okay. No! Shit! Oh, I looked at it and I was like, and I went for it and I jumped for it and I was like, this is a bad idea. And I went with it anyways. Because I couldn't double back. Oh, that's right. I can just like hit A, or rather jump. Oh my god. Okay. Don't move! Oh, he ate the yeah, okay. Yeah. I said it was the statue, and I didn't know he tried to eat it. Ice Devil? Base jump. Allows you to jump repeatedly in the air. Spin jump and then press B at the right time to jump again. I wonder. Got it, okay. Yeah, I like the in-engine cutscenes too. No, yeah, this is a nice touch because I noticed this in the previously in this stream where like there was a couple of Metroids that I killed where they were placed like right next to the door or whatever, and it's just like the fact that like the cutscene happens like inside the game is really cool. And like I saw that and before I saw that I didn't really pay much attention to it, but like right there was like really where I saw like, oh, that is actually really cool. I feel like that it's a nice touch. It is a very nice touch. Hey Tanky, how's it going? How was the ballet? The ballet. It's French for bullet. See, we sometimes would call it like the ballet, but like, or the ballette, but like, you know, sometimes the French like to shoot rubber balls at people, and that's like the ballet. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. We ended up doing something that like we got progression in, like the deep dungeon thing, Pilgrim's Traverse. Oh, I need to go this way. Like Roman, the new guy, the new guy to us, anyways. He was only at like Aether Pool like 20 and like 30 or something like that. I was at like 90, 89, 89, 90, something like that. And then Ray was like at 50 or something or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, we needed Aether Pool. We all needed Aether Pool for the deep dungeon, and we did that, and it was pretty cool. We're only together for like an hour and a half or something like that. And also, I was a bit presumptuous on Ray's timing, so which is good because like I should have asked him in the first place and I didn't, and sorry for not for presuming too much on the timing, but anyways, we actually have a finalized time down and everything, and so we'll be able to move forward with that. But I do know a lot of the first fight for the Criterion dungeon, so there's that. There's that. I keep forgetting that I can just fucking jump everywhere. How many times will I run into this crystal? God damn it! Shit.
At least once more, Miss Swan.
The first one was kind of bad, but Midsummer Night's Dream was actually very good, very fun. Yeah. Oh, it was a Midsummer Night's Dream. That is the Shakespeare play. And did I? No, I didn't see that one. I don't think I saw that one when I was a kid and went to Oregon with ass. Now with more ass. I don't recall. I don't think I saw that one because the two that I remember seeing was one that was a comedy that was a Shakespeare play. I forget what it's called. And then the other one was like King Richard or King Richard III or something like that. Oh, A Tale of Two, was it Tale of Two Cities? I think that's what it was called. Anyways, point is, one was a comedy, I liked that one, even though that I can't remember a lick of what it was about. The other one was King Richard III, I think, or something that was like that, and I fell asleep through it. Midsummer Night's Dream. I've been wanting to see that play. Wait, am I going on the right? Oh, I can just jump. I can just jump. No way, I can just jump. Much Ado About Nothing? No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. I think it was Tale of Two Cities. Oh, what was it? What was it? It's not Tale of Two. Okay, then it wasn't that. It was I'm gonna look this up because it was a Shakespeare festival. The Yumper. It was the Shakespeare Festival in Ashland, Oregon, and it was all Shakespeare plays. Oh my god, please have a list of these plays like you do for like a developer's list of video games. Why don't you have this? Shakespeare plays. There we go. Thanks, Wikipedia. I wish this was it first. Nope, that's not giving me it either. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh my god. It was Comedy of Errors. It was Comedy of Errors. That was the one. Because I don't think I saw 12th Night. Well, I'm not saying that like that's a comedy. Because there's like, which one of these have I seen? Tragedies. I can't believe it. It's called Comedy of Errors, and I forgot that that's what the title was. It was a comedy. It's called Comedy of Errors. Yeah, and then the other play that was Richard III, and that one was like, I fell asleep within like 10 minutes. Yeah, no, I saw Comedy of Errors. Because 12th Night was one that I remember hearing about back in the day, and I don't think that that was one of them that I saw. Yeah, these are not, those those places are not. They're not ringing a bell for me. But you know what else is true? I don't remember a look of this play. Like, I don't remember a look of that one either. So, I'd go to it. I'd go to the Shakespeare Festival in Ashland, Oregon again. That'd be a lot of fun. Dress up as like a satyr and everything. Be sick. Fancy clothes and all. Fuck yeah. You haven't seen a play in a while? Yeah, no, it's nice. Like, I don't know. Like, I actually can't be one of, like, saying anything about plays. Because, like, I don't see them. I don't make a point to go out to see them. And that's technically the last, was it? I think that's the last play that I ever saw, and that was, like, in middle school. That's what it was. And it was fun. I would do it again. Oh, wait. There was a... What was it? There was a cabaret that we went to. I think that was the same thing. I think that we went to that too when I was in Ashland. I can't remember. I don't know what it was. I know it was a modern day time. And what I remember when I went to it was, like the stage and like the background and stuff. I was like, oh, it looks like Rent, but that's not what it was. And I was like, okay. I remember that so vividly. And what's weird is that they called it like going out to the cabaret or whatever, but like it was like a play in the play stage in like in a small building, and there were tables, but like it was like a restaurant type of thing where like you can get like a small food or a drink or whatever, and like that was it. So like what's funny though, there was a pull. There was a pull, and I saw it, and I was like, aren't cabarets like more of a risque thing? And it's like, not always. And I'm like, okay. And then I saw a pull there. I was like, I wonder what also is here. Cabaret is like, it's an overarching term. But at any rate, can I go up? I can. At any rate, that setting of like, what would you say? Like, I guess like it looks like it would be a jazz bar nightclub type of like low-key looking place where you can get food and a drink, and like there's a stage and everything, and it's like really nice. It's like really relaxing, being in a completely different environment, very very calming, and like just it's entertainment. It's that sort of, the only way that I can describe it, and it's a very poor way of describing it, is like dressing up all fancy, going to a smooth jazz bar type of thing, and it's just like very low key. Nothing about it. Really nice. And I haven't done that like at all, and I've wanted to like go back to like doing something like that. Dressing up all nice, going to... Oh, I saw that! I see you in the background. I see those red eyes. Rock monster. Rock monster? So, yeah, no, it would be nice to do something like that again. Especially like even like a play sort of thing. Jazz lounge you wanted to eat at next week? Ooh, super missile! Finally. Super missiles are more powerful and can open green doors. Hold R and tap its icon to equip. Hold R and press Y to fire. Is there no context thing for like a super missile? Well, we'll see. No, I can't. I gotta yump. I gotta be the yumper. I have to switch. Oh, no way. I have to crab claw this shit. Oh my god, this is atrocious. God, how did you do that? Oh, you had to like probably poke at it with the stylus, so like with your left hand while you hold the right, or the R button or whatever. Oh, this is so bad. Anyways, jazz bar. So lucky that you're able to do that, that you're gonna be going to it. That sounds really nice. The closest place that I believe is like to me would be San Francisco. So it wasn't great. Okay, all right. From first look at everything, this is what I'm gathering, and the fact that you're saying that's what you say. Yeah. Okay. All right. There's no other way around it. We have a whole select button that does nothing. Why didn't you make this play like a real video game? Nintendo and your damn gimmicks. Telling a developer you have to use this touchpad. It's not as funky as like Super Metroid, but yeah. Oh wow, Super Metroid gets funky? Okay. Well, good thing that's what we're playing after this. Fuck, I was not looking. This. Oh, what about the D-pad? No. If I hold R, it switches between all the other functions. It's just the Aeons. Yeah. So. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Like, it's also good to know and good to ask, like what about trying this sort of thing? Because, like, as much as this game has been like, yeah, at every crossroad, like, try everything in your arsenal to, like, see what this block, or how to unlock this block. Why is this divot here? I don't understand. Oh. Gee, I wonder why. Got it. There. This is rough. In my context, in my situation, this is rough. No, I have not read the manga before. But last time somebody brought up about like how evil Ridley is to Samus, and like in that part of the manga. But like I'd be interested in reading it. My only thing is like I kind of want to have the book in my hands, sort of thing. I know that's probably an impossibility, but it'd be nice. Whether I'd read it in any other context, like with an e-reader or whatever. Well, first of all, I'd have to get an e-reader. Second of all, like from my phone. Okay, maybe. I could probably do that. Oh my god. It's just 2 volumes. The book would be more expensive than it's worth, unless you're able to read Japanese. Oh, okay. If it was only in Japanese, then like, oh, okay, never mind. Is there an official novel? By 1? Well, that makes sense, since all of your like regular missiles is by 3. At any rate, there's only 2 volumes, but it's not bad. Okay. I mean, if you have the link for like where to read it, like you can post it. Like that's fine. Wait, how do I get down? Use your new weapon, Samus. Yeah, if it's only 2 volumes, I can probably read it like on a couple of lunch breaks. Probably the only time I'd read it. Oh shit. You'll get a link a bit later. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I thought it might have been like a lot longer, and like usually like with the outside source materials or something like that, it's either long or something like that, and I'm like, okay, but oh wait. Oh, I could have gone in this room the whole time. I think I'm like missing something here. Aha, there we go. Ah, there you go. There you are. Ah, don't flatten me. Also, I must be bugging. Like the music didn't change here. God damn it. The music didn't change here, but when I'm not in like in a lava place with this song, like the music changes, right? Ah, fuck. I mean, when I'm fighting a Metroid anyways. Hey, you get back here, you nerd. Small child, get back here. All right. I did it again. Me trying to guess. Oh, it's running away. Okay. Got it. The first baby that I've sucked into my gun of this area, finally. What? Why is it dead here? It's just this song for most lava parts in this game. Oh, well, what I mean is that, like, I have to pay attention to when I'm not in the lava area, because when we fight a Metroid, the music changes. But when we're in the lava area, the music does not change. And I'm wondering, like, that's what I'm noticing, but I don't know if, like, my brain is just, like, being dumb. And, like, I'm actually, like, not picking that up. Yes. Yes, I will shoot your ass with full of ice and vigor. There we go. Just keep shooting and then click on the fucking thing. There is dynamic music for Metroid Evolutions. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. It's just weird. It's just one of those, like, I wonder, like, what the choice of that was. Can I get up here? Okay, Samus, use your new toy. Spend one super missile to get one super missile max. I don't know why I did that. I'm just so antsy. Can I? Not exactly what I wanted, but okay. Oh, that's why I left. Oops. I'm gonna drain this planet's energy source and make it my own health. Hey, hey Chozo, can you give me free healthcare? Thanks. Where is this teleport? Okay, so there's that teleporter, there's that Aeon upgrade. I need to go... There's a... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I don't remember what that green door is. There's a green door that's down here. Okay, got it. I couldn't remember if this is the symbol for, like, the larva that is overgrown on the larva that's growing in the grassy bullshit that's on the door, if it was that, or if it was a protected door. Green block, whatever, super missile shit. Alright, well, I'm gone. Bye. Me not looking where I'm going. I see the legs and I see the bug now. Okay. I know you said that there's like bugs and stuff here, but I was like, I want to see the bug. I just want to see the little guy. I wonder. There is a lot of spot where I could have gone, but I'm going to guess that this is the area where I get the lava suit upgrade. What got me wanting to play the Metroid series? Metroid Prime 4. Just Metroid Prime 4. Also the fact that, like, I really loved my time with Metroid Fusion as my first one, Metroid Zero Mission, and Metroid Prime 1 through 3. And those are the only games that I've ever played of the Metroid series. So I never played any form of Metroid 2. I never played Super Metroid. I never played Dread. And because of Metroid Prime 4, and despite like Metroid 2 and 3 being like, nah, like they didn't like make anything like overwhelmingly better on top of Metroid Prime 1, but they're like okay. They just did the same thing, and it was like sort of a different feeling, sort of a thing. Oh, we gotta go back. Oh, whatever. And just because like I really like those 5 games, Metroid Prime 1 and Fusion and Zero Mission in very particular. So yeah, and like I haven't played those games in a very long time. That's right. Okay. There. Here's how to see me go through Dread. Yeah, like I have only seen a little bit of gameplay of Dread. So like maybe a couple of rooms, and it's like probably purely in the middle of the game. I have no idea. I saw the trailer, and all I kept hearing from that game is the Emmys. And like I have an understanding of like some sort of understanding of the Emmys. I think I forget about all that now. It's just like I don't want to hear any of this because like I want to play Dread at some point in the future, and I don't know when that is. However, I have a situation going on right now where like I do have the ability to play Dread, and I'm excited to play it. Also, playing Metroid Prime Remastered. I never played that version. I played it on the GameCube. So like I would like to see Metroid Prime Remastered and all. That'll be a very nice treat for myself. But yeah, even though that like yeah, like Dread is like far in the future of like this series and shit like that. No, like I want to get through Metroid Prime 1 through 3 and then play Dread. Like I'm not gonna like stop for Metroid Prime 4 and then play Dread afterwards. Yeah, remastered version is fun. Honestly, the only thing I expected, or that I expect anyways, that's not good, is just visual upgrades. I don't know about any sort of like things like gameplay wise or controllers or whatever the fuck, but either way, it's the fact that like Metroid Prime 1 got remastered, stoked, excited. I wish they would do the same for all the other ones. I like how Samus just stands there just kind of like, oh, so idle, and like shoving these super missiles in this Metroid. Didn't take a power stance or nothing, was just like, this dude's fucking whatever. But now good to know, if I have a full stack of super missiles, I can just take out a Metroid in like one cycle. In one cycle. Sorry, one cycle. You haven't finished Prime 2. Newborn nuker. And yeah, like a Metroid Prime 2 and 3 being like...
Shoves the super missile in my Metroid until I dread.
You would dread, because it would be the baby. You killed the baby, or whatever. Now I have more of a reason to go after these, like, upgrade spots, because I need more super... I did it again. I noticed it way too late. I need more super missile tanks. So, like, Prime 2, I think I borrowed Prime 2 and 3 from a friend, because I don't remember ever going to like a GameStop or whatever to pick it up. But point is that, like, I did beat Metroid Prime 2. 3, I remember it, but I feel like I beat it. But whatever the case may be, then being on the Wii, like, I mean, I was used to Wii controls. Like, me trying to, like, aim and stuff on the, on Twilight Princess for the Wii, I was fine with that. Like, it was okay. Like, I didn't think much of that. Now, when it does come to Prime 2 and 3, I mean, for me, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to, like, play those games. Because I don't have my Wii anymore. I know that with Metroid Prime 1, like, there is a modded PC version, and I don't want to play that one, but, like, I wonder if there's, like, anything that has been done in the modding community for 2 and 3. But for personal taste, like the art direction, gameplay, and music, I took a look, like, I watched I watched Other M, and, like, that gameplay, to me, I watch it and I'm like, this looks god awful. Like, I would be frustrated as fuck with it. How do I do this? That's how I do it. I guess that's how I do it. But, you know what, gameplay-wise, like, I have never touched it. So, like, I would not be able to know until I actually touched it. Everything else, like, it looked pretty. It certainly was a story. The end. That's it. Like, I don't want to play Other M. Fuck. Can I just leave? Oh, I'm in the wrong direction. Run and run and run. Oh. You like the animation a lot too? I mean, like, yeah, no, it looks pretty. Like, what they did with it, like, I mean, the look of it, it's pretty. That's kind of all I have to say about how it looks. Like, good, visuals, positive. That's it. Ah, fuck. Well, at least it doesn't, well, it does Aeon damage, like, to that bar and everything, so. Is this the way? I think that's... Yeah. No? Wait, what? How do I get down here? Okay, oh shit. Wow, I don't remember how I got around here. Oh shit. You didn't have as much trouble as most. I'll take your word for it. Like, there are some games where, like, even, like games that I played where people were like, yeah, these controls suck, and I was like, I mean, I worked with them. Like, they eventually made sense. And then, like, other people would just drop it. Speed booster and screw attacks are visualized great. Oh, shit. Fuck. I like going into the purple drink. There we go. I'll have to take a look at those, what those look like. Koei Tecmo in general, like, makes really good visuals. That much is true. They're able to translate... Oh, I can just go up from here. Another fucking ad break. God damn it. Koei Tecmo does really good visuals for their games. They, like, that much is, like, 10,000% true. Like, visual effects and stuff. It's really good. Like, Neo and Neo 2. Really fun games, but also they look fantastic. I think they made... I'm pretty sure. I think they made a game for the PS that was a PlayStation only for a little bit, and then they put it on Steam called Rise of the Ronin. I've only seen like a little bit of that game, and I was like, nope, this just looks like Neo, but also a lot more stuff, and not like looks exactly the same or like or whatever. It's just like, nope, I can tell like this is like a fun looking game. It looks like its own game, but also similar to what Koei Tecmo does. So... Weird that, like, KT would, like... Oh, and Strangers of Paradise. They made Strangers of Paradise, too. So, like... I should have blocked that. Fuck. There. After other M. Yeah, I'm snoozing these ads. Fuck it. After other M, to go on to make like really, really good games after that. Some flops. There's been some flops, but like still, gameplay-wise, just really fun games. They had a good idea. Hiring Koei. So. Oh my god, there's an energy tank. Give me that energy tank. I don't want to touch your stank. Oh, come on. Okay, so how do I get down here? Fuck. Fuck, oh. Makes sense. Makes sense that they would lock that behind a new power. Fuck. Again, I didn't look at how much health I have and just heard the critical noise. And I was like, I should be fine. I'm all the way back here. That's right. I'm all the way back here. Look at how much health I have that I will be able to lose. Well, on that... Well, on the tiny screen anyways. Fuck. But yeah, Strangers of Paradise. God, yeah, I really, really want to play that game. The cheapest I've ever found that game is 20 bucks, and I get it. It's like 40 bucks normally. And like the lowest has been half off. But like, always coming at me at the wrong times of like when I can or can't get that game. There's a safe spot right here. I'm saving. I'm accident prone essentially in this game, so might as well save it at every spot that I can get. Wait. How was I too early? Okay. But can I get over here? Nope. Fucking see ya. Claw this. Okay. Claw this? Okay. I don't remember. No. And then those are screw attack blocks, right? What'd you miss? Oh, I was listing off like all the other games that Koei Tecmo has done since Other M. And like essentially like the things that that development studio has done, and like how they not necessarily learn from Other M, but like how they just make good gameplay for the most part anyways. So it's that was it. That was all. But like I was listing off like Neo and Neo 2, they made that. The fact that like it's wild to think about that Other M has is the same developer studio that made Neo 2. Neo and Neo 2, and then Rise of the Ronin and Strangers of Paradise. Like all those games. And I was also going off on like, I really want to play Strangers of Paradise, but the cheapest I've ever found it is half off. And like, even then, it being half off, I'm like, I'll play other games. I got a lot of other games to like play or whatever. And then I just never get it. Neo is great. If you already have Neo, like, the back half of that game is like really fun. I need a holy shit. Oh, it was a very big acid ball. Yeah, the back half of Neo 2 is really good. So if you already have Neo, go ahead and just play the rest of it anyways. Neo 2, however, like, that game is fan-fucking-tastic. That game's really good. You can play Neo 2 and then just, like, not even play Neo 1. And it's just, Neo 2 is just Neo 2.0. More weapons, more customization, more everything, so... And there's an ad break, that's right now. So, I'm going to drink water, but I'm also gonna try and scrounge for something in the kitchen. So, I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. I wonder how fast I'd be able to blast through Gravity Circuit, because I think I played that, when I played that game on stream, I did it in like 3 streams, maybe 2. Definitely 2 long streams, but anyways, it's kind of a short game. It's a Mega Man game. So, but yeah, welcome back. Welcome. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Neo. Oh yeah, Neo. Yeah, Neo 2. I don't know about Neo 1. I don't think they did that for Neo 1, but Neo 2, like, when you beat the game, like, I think it's maybe new game plus 5 or 6 or something like that, where like new shit happens in the levels and stuff. It's insane, but you can like blast through those levels and stuff, and it ends up like you juice yourself up, and it opens up all these gameplay aspects as well, where like actually multi-classing into something is like actually viable and it's kind of necessary. Since you've been playing it on your Steam Deck, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, this is also reminding me, the first Berserker Kazan, like, so the first Berserker Kazan, a buddy of mine, England Hat, what he didn't like about Neo or Neo 2, which is actually more prevalent in Neo 2, was like, it's really fun, but there's like a fuck ton of skills you can get, and like there's so many different things that you can do, and it's just like, it's not simplified, but it's also like they just add more and more things that you can do, of what you can do and stuff. Oh, I can't. What? I might have to super missile that. And so it becomes a little bit daunting and stuff, and so, and in that regard, yeah, I completely understand that. And like, if I'm just like always going with like low stance to high stance or some shit, and like that ends up being sort of what it is or whatever. But I tried to space jump over it. I wasn't. It was my inability to. The first Berserker Kazan, that game was super fucking good. Like, they took that problem right there and like squashed it and was like, we'll give you all these options, but it's not overbearing and not daunting, and you don't have to do all these things. Maxing out a skill tree in like one weapon style for Kazan is like, it progressively gets better and better and better. Yeah. Kazan was like really good. So if you like Neo and Neo 2, I'll just kill myself because I didn't switch to Ice Beam. If you like Neo or Neo 2, you'll really like first Berserker Kazan. Everything in that game is like so perfectly timed with animations and such. At least for me, because I was a spear user. Like, there are 3 weapon types in that game, and I went with spear. I tried to like multi-class into like going with greatsword or dual wield or something like that, and I was like, I can't really do this. Like, I'm so used to spear with everything, and I just don't want to use a different weapon. But everything in that game was so timed very well with your animation and their animation, and you went into this flow of like killing this motherfucker. It was so cool. It was so badass. Getting all those blocks and those counters and stuff. Oh man, so good. Highly recommend that game to like anyone that is like wanting to play like, I guess, a Souls-like game. Souls-like game, character action game. So, and yeah, like, it did come out this year, but, so, I understand if, like, it's $60, like, it's, $60 is expensive, like, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, no, if you want a new game to sink your teeth into, that one's a good one. sad story all the way through. I kind of expected that all the way getting into it. But Ben Starr does a really good performance in that one too. Doing his Clive voice and everything that he's known for, of sounding exactly the same. Oh shit. Shit. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to figure this guy. Okay, I think I need super missiles. Funny how it had arachnophobia mode. Yeah, that was actually a pretty cool. So, man, that arachnophobia mode, I'm so glad that they have it, because like there were a couple of times people came in and I was like, is anybody arachnophobic? And like they were like, yeah, I don't want to see spiders. And I'm like, all right. And I turn it on for a place. Would grinding some health be worthwhile? If I don't know how to fight the boss, then it's not worth finding health. If I find out how to fight the boss and it just goes on for way too long, then it's worth grinding out some health. That's how I take things. So I'm gonna try super missiles on this one. Oh, like for a healing. I know what you said. I went with a different way. Evie Cakes, hey, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. Amber Isle. Oh, wait a minute. Amber Isle, is that the game with the dinosaurs? How is Amber Isle? Please tell me about it. I think I've heard of that one. Thank you very much for bringing your community over to this side of intergalactic space. Thank you for choosing me as your space pirate captain for the evening. Yeah, it's the dinosaur one. Ooh, oh, that's super cute. I like that one. I've never played it, but I've seen a little bit of it, and I like all these like crafting, farming games that have like dinosaurs in it. If you like Animal Crossing, ooh, okay. The only one that I've seen that was like that was Paleo Pines, and I thought that one was a cute one too. I have a friend of mine that played a little bit of that, and she liked some of it. But anyways, yeah. Thank you very much. We're playing Metroid: Samus Returns, the remake of Metroid 2, and I'm going on this huge Metroid arc of like playing a bunch of these games that I've already played before, but also have not played. And we're just going through that because I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4. But aside from that, we play a lot of different games here. Abiotic Factor, I played that for once and I want to bring that back. Monster Hunter Wilds. Some horror games for October because I like doing this spoopy month and stuff. We played Siren, the Silent Hill guy made Siren, and then Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Souls like First Berserker Kazan, which like we played that earlier this year too. We were actually just talking about that. So yeah, anything. We play a lot of different stuff. I play a lot more like action-y games and stuff. Abiotic Factor is probably the first game that I've ever played that is like a survival craft game. That is a bit intense, but in that genre that like I've played on stream. So anything that like is catching my interest, catching my eye and stuff, we play that. It's kind of it. It's kind of it. But I am stashing this whole slew of like space sim, or not space sim, no, not space sim, space flight and space fighter action games or whatever that I'll play with you guys, because that's my shindig. I like space and stuff. So, Paleo Pines is farming fun. Amber, you get to be a dino. Oh, you're a dinosaur. Oh, that's okay. And Sun and Shop and renew the island how you want. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, I like that one. I like the idea of being a dinosaur and run a shop. Oh, and sun and okay. I thought there was like some sort of thing with like being the sun or whatever, or like it was a misspelling of sun. So, and you run a shop. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's super cute. There was one that I was thinking of getting that I have on my wish list. There's actually two. Which was Critter Cove and Dinkum. But my friends have Dinkum, and that's probably the only reason why that I wanted to get that one. So But those look cute too. I'm glad that there's a lot of these games that are super cute, and they're like kind of the same thing, but they're encroaching on the Animal Crossing thing. Hey, Batty. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? You play mostly RPG and cozy games? Ooh, okay, nice. You never heard of Critter? Critter? Yeah. Yeah, let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. It's still in early access. It's got a demo. Pause it. My Firefox is running like ass. Yeah, isn't it in early access? No. Oh, yes, it is. It's in early access right now. It's $25. Has a demo.
Now, it's mostly known for its shuttered stores and trash-strewn
No, you're cute, Batty.
But perhaps you could help us turn things around. Hear me out. Everything you need can be found on the shores or under the seas of our beautiful archipelago. Salvage forgotten treasures. Explore the ruins of times before and recruit new residents to help along the way.
Is that a perfect game for this little raccoon? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Take it. You streamed this. Yeah, that's right.
To help on your adventures. You could help put us back on the map and return Critter Cove to its former glory. We'll see you on the island.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think it's multiplayer. I don't think it's slated. Nope, it's single. Oh God, don't play. No, you don't want it to be. Yeah, it's just single player. You can grapple them off the ceiling when they look tired. Who looks tired? Yeah, no, Critter Cove. Let me link this for you guys. Why the God? I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah. I'm at the point where I'm probably gonna have to like switch browsers again. Mic cut out. It has to be probably from my source then. Well, like, if you guys can hear me now. Shit, like, damn. Fuck. Okay. I don't know. We can hear you now. Oh, okay. Oh, cut out for 3 seconds? Yeah, I'm worried about it. I don't want to, but I'm worried about starting over on my OBS, on one of my OBSs, even though it's not the one that I'm streaming from. I got shit to do tomorrow. I'll see if I have time tomorrow to be able to reinstall everything for it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyways, yeah, that was Critter Cove. And yeah, like sometimes like these type of games, they don't necessarily need to be multiplayer. They don't need to be multiplayer. You can just be on your own and like experience the story that the island gives you and such. You had to do that today? Yeah, like it's a whole thing. Like I have a bunch of add-ons and stuff that I need to write down and remember. Oh, I think I have a list of them actually. I have to reinstall these and like yada 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 and like do some backups, and then hopefully when I do it, do I have any? Not on this scene anyways. But anyways, there's this one scene that I'm using that doesn't use any add-ons. There's other scenes that I have add-ons for, or when I go back to being single, whatever the fuck, single PC. When I go back to being single, no, I'm kidding. No, single PC because it has a bunch of my formats. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, sometimes like one of these games doesn't need to be multiplayer. This one is. I think it's cute, but it looks nice. It does the job. It's silly. It does its own thing. But you like the option to have your friends join in? Yeah, I think what it is like I like having the option there, but not being like that's a focus or whatever. So, Critter Cove, Dinkum, Animal Crossing, Paleo Pines, Amber Isle, like, you know, if they, not the fact that they like would balance it around that, but like if it was the same thing, but like, oh, now you can invite your friend into it. It's just like, oh, you gave us that option to enjoy it together. That's nice. And the same thing, like you said with Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a great example because like that game didn't have multiplayer at first. It didn't have multiplayer at first, and like it was like a single player game, and now it has multiplayer, and you can still just enjoy it alone. Which like when I actually go to play it, and I should, like I restarted that game several times. I like to play it with a the video is playing twice? Eh, whatever. Whatever, this is Dinkum. Is dual PC better or worse? It is completely dependent on your level of organization and how you run things. Me, it's better because like for the games that I was playing or that I sometimes play, like they require like a beefy PC, or like Unreal Engine 5 is a piece of shit and they are like, yeah, we're gonna hog your entire computer. And I'm like, okay. And then like Monster Hunter Wilds, like good luck even on like the latest hardware playing that and streaming it on the same computer. It sucks. But like, so I was able to, because I was already gonna get like a new processor. It was a whole like manner of things that happened with timing. Like I had to like get some new computer parts, which means that I had to pretty much gut the computer, and I had old parts sitting around, and I was like, okay, I'll just build a new computer out of it. Like because of that, it was like, oh, I essentially do have two computers at this point. And I'm like, all right, I'll just like finagle things together to make it a 2 PC setup. But the way that I do things is instead of having a capture card from one computer to the other, I put it through the network. So that way, well, for one, I needed to get a new capture card, but for to be able to handle a 1440p monitor. But for two, it's a level of organization that I can micromanage to a point, and then most of the time it works. Sometimes like things like desynced at first, and then like I got it refined and stuff. So it's this whole like project and research that I did that like for like the most part it really does work for me. But point is that like you don't need it. Is it better? No. It's more of like, do you want to keep playing PC games and like not, you know, have a PS5 and do a capture card? Like it's that whole thing, and you want to play like the greatest and newest games and shit like that, then like yeah, but like there are more cost efficient ways to do all this stuff and still play the new games that you want to play. There really is. So the level of stuff that I have going on is just more like, you know, I have various different ways of being able to like record different stuff, and like I don't go through all of that. It's just like I just wanted to be able to have like a good streaming experience while playing any of the games that I want on my PC. That's all. You'd be a dual PC setup for rendering and streaming with CAD. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, that's the thing, because someone might be doing some, like, even with art, like, you might be doing, like, art stuff. Actually, Esther, here's one, and I'm not saying this is your situation, but think of it this way. What if, like, you're streaming artwork? Like, you're doing 3D modeling and rendering and stuff like that, and it's like probably it might be a bigger project or something like that. But to be able to render out like the scene, it takes a while and it takes a lot of horsepower. You're not going to be able to render that efficiently when you're ever at all. You're not going to be able to render it efficiently. But if you wanted to have a better time of like not hogging up the entire computer and not like anything like that, it'd be a better idea to like have your main computer that you're working with and then having a like low-end computer that you use as the entire streaming thing, very low end. You don't need that much. You don't need much to be able to do streaming on a computer, and that's all it's doing. And then just have the other computer just handle all the streaming load and everything like that. So you just like render out on your main computer, and while you're talking or whatever, and then you have your other computer that's encoding, you do your main computer to do all the rendering of your files. Now, the other very niche example, is like, I say niche, but like the other example is like, if you do work in 3D modeling and stuff like that, like, it's kind of the same thing where like you send the file to a different computer and then you have that computer be the renderer of it while you're just still working, or you are working on a different project or messing around on your computer, on your main one, while you have a second computer that renders the whole thing. So, anyways, that's my spiel. It's not easier. It can be a lot harder most of the time. But you can get away with doing mostly everything you want on a single computer. So, Oblivion Remaster moment. You think you might have found the best, cheapest capture card ever. It was $25 on Amazon. What capture card is that? Because I've only gone Elgato. You prefer controller than keyboard? Very specific instances, do I like keyboard or controller over keyboard? But like, I've gotten so used with mouse and keyboard that like it's like supernatural to me. Cry and two try to hit you. No, man, like it doesn't. It's not a thing. Like everybody works with what they have and they want to do what they want. Like it can be expensive, but like you do what you can. You play what you enjoy. You do what you want. Your PC from 2018 in a corner under your desk, on carpet, no real airflow, running at 85 Celsius CPU temps when streaming. Cleaner for the first time? Okay, well, I mean, in like the very basic sense, or even on a low level, I'd be like, if you only got so much room to work with, I get it. But if you're trying to do like a lot of heavy stuff, yeah, clean that girl out. And the glass side off, and her temps have gone above 72. Sounds very complicated. It's complicated. The whole like dual PC setup, it's complicated. However, it doesn't need to be that complicated. Evie, I will actually simplify that for you of how much more simpler it can be. Excuse me. The simpler way of going about it is, hey, all of your OBS stuff, it's on the second computer. It's on the streaming computer. All your games, it's on your gaming computer. Your capture card, it's on your streaming computer. Just connect your gaming computer to your streaming computer. You're done. That's it. That's all it is. That's it. That's all you do. Me, I have a whole bunch of this other stuff because I didn't want to pay for another capture card. I have a complicated setup because I didn't want to pay for a capture card. Another one, a brand new one. So, partly why the upcoming Steam Machine interests you. Yeah, that Steam Machine looks really good. Guerma video capture card. Guerma capture. I have never heard of this. I've seen these kinds before. I have seen those kinds before. If it gets the job done, then it gets the job done. Yeah, go for it. That's totally cool. Because like you work with what you have, and if that works, then that works. Like for me, like I've only tried 2 different ones. One that was a USB Elgato, which had a delay like none other. It was did I try? Was that mine? No, it was a friend of mine's. It was a friend of mine's, and I tried it out, and I didn't like it. And then I got an internal capture card, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. And that's how I was able to capture like my PS5 and stuff. And so, what was it? But it's a 1080p at max. It's a resolution of 1080p at max. So then when I gutted this PC out because like I wanted a new processor and stuff, and like redid the whole thing. I was like, oh well, now I can like do a dual PC setup, and then I realized, oh, my monitor is 1440p, and the capture card only goes to 1080. And it doesn't render. So it's just a blank screen. And I'm like, crap. So I would have to get a new capture card. Anyways, I went in full circle by going into Pretzel and everything. So that's all everything. It works very well, especially on a budget. Great, that's pretty cool. The only thing that I've always worried about with these is, not this one specific, but when you have like, say a quote, a budget capture card, I always worry about 1, desyncs, or 2, about, how much of a delay there is between the original source and when it gets to the stream, or when it gets to OBS, because at that point I'm like, I have to figure out like some sort of delay desyncing
There
thing.
it is. I've got it. Captain's hyperfixation is technical specifications in numbers.
Finnick, don't make me go on about the fucking like watermelon truck going down the hill at a velocity and like what terminal velocity is at an angle. Don't make me go there, you motherfucker! Don't make me go there. There's no delay. That's so awesome. No way, Evie. That's so cool. That's like the best thing ever. I think the only thing is that like if your computer does not have a USB-C, you're kind of screwed on that part, but I think it comes with like a dongle or a converter from C to A. That's pretty cool. Yeah, people don't need to spend like $50, $100, $150 to do a capture card. That's super cool. Damn. Technology, huh? They really made it better. No goddamn way. Well, good for you. Doing everything on a budget. I love hearing that. I love hearing that you're able to, like, I say get away, but what I mean is that, like, you're able to do so much of these other things, but you're like, fucking, I only had to spend like $30. What are you doing spending $80 to $150 doing the same thing that I'm doing? Oh, what? You bought for brand? That's so cool. I like hearing that shit. You have an HDMI splitter for the PS5 and tested to see if there was, and was surprised to find that out. Yeah, an HDMI splitter. Yeah, I gotta get back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and also Final Fantasy 16. I need to get back to those games so that I can, like, well, get the rest of the fucking trophies in both of them. You get the rest of the achievements in both of them. It's something that I've been meaning to do for a long time, but my PS5's not hooked up. It's like, it's underneath my desk right now. It's gathering dust. Pre-made files. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, what is... Oh, okay. Trying to see about, like, active window and stuff. Friends use pre-made models and they'll send the files. I mean, yeah, like... Well, I have a bunch of friends that, like... Well, everybody. I would just say everybody. Like... You find the model that you want, and then you're like, oh, I like this, and this is the exact animal, or like this is the exact style that I like, and but I just want to change this, that, and the other thing, and it's just like, oh. Okay, wait a minute. I haven't even tried to use a super missile. I need to try using a super missile. And it's just like, you got there. You got there, and like that is, and it's still high quality too. That's one of those things of like, you have, for me anyways, I have to scrounge around of like, or I had to. I was like scrounging around, and I was like trying to find like unique models or artists that like do things on a budget and stuff, but getting a model that is like, oh fuck. I was trying to space jump. It's hard. Yeah, like, well, the 2D ones, like, they're pretty hard to like customize, I feel like. They're pretty hard to customize. But okay, so I discovered that the super missiles will hurt it and everything. Okay. So at this point, yeah, let's see if we can get some health now at this point. If you know art programs, it's not as hard as you think. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey, I mean, but that's it, because that's the thing, because like I don't know art well, I don't. Oh my god. I mean, I know how art programs work. It's just more about the drawing aspect of it or anything. Not like thinking that you have to like freehand a bunch of stuff with like customizing it. It's just like all the parts and stuff. I don't even know exactly all the details of what you would have to do besides like, oh, change the hue of this to something else. But yeah, it's still really cool that you're able to find things that like you guys like and that you're able to customize them. The live 2D like stuff has like always been not baffling. It's always been like, I guess baffling is the right word because like I don't understand like how that magic works. And I've watched. I have a couple of friends that like work live 2D, and they know. Wow, 3. I know 3 friends now that that are working live 2D stuff, and they like are working magic, and I'm like, how the fuck? Like it's so strange. But before that, like even then, customizing any of the parts and stuff, and I look at the parts and I'm like, fuck. I cannot get health for the fucking life of me. Son of a bitch. I'm now lower than when I started. There we go. Well, now we're back to where I started. Trying to figure out what's what can be a challenging larger models. Your 2.0 pre-made was a pain. Yeah. God, no! Damn it. Can you just get... I need a pool of acid to drop myself in. I'm starting over. At this point, I just want to like fight this boss with like no health now. Because scrounging around for health is like a nightmare. Scrounging around for health in this game is a goddamn nightmare. It's harder than going for a boss. You still have your Aver Media capture card, but no room. That's thanks to your desktop PC back home having a 4080. I thought about getting a 4080. No, no reason for that now. I don't think so, anyways. You need to head to bed? 6 hours until work? Fuck. God, okay. Alright, Evie, yeah, go ahead. Please sleep. Been yapping. I forgot to mention, if you gotta raid and run, don't worry. It's been lovely. It's either late or early, depending on your neck of the woods, but I'll catch you later. Sleep well. Don't sleep too hard. Don't sleep through your alarm clock. Okay, I can counter that, but it's knowing when that is. Yeah, have a good night. Oh my god. It's red. Why is it red? Fuck. I'm running out of missiles. Did someone bring up Critter Cove because of the tribute character they... No. I mean, no, I brought up Critter Cove because they were playing Amber Isle, and we were talking about like other games that were like Animal Crossing. I don't want to use Aeon armor. I don't want to use Aeon armor. I forgot to switch to ice. That is a counter. God damn it. That was all. That was the only reason why we brought up Critter Cove. Oh, that's sick. Oh, it's still going. Okay. Like that and... Wow. Okay. So... I don't know what to do here. And the only thing I haven't done, I think, is like counter those balls, but I don't know. Shit. No, okay. I'm sorry, Esther, what is that for? When what's red on the ceiling? What's red on the ceiling? There's a bunch of red stuff. I can be on the ceiling. I might be red. There are bits of him that are red. Fuck. What's a Metroid? I'm not really sure what this Metroids are. I think the reason why they give you like so much space for this is because of the jump. Okay, well, I'm not doing anything here. Oh no, okay, so Esther, do you know what a title is for the stream? Is it there? Do I have a title for the stream? I felt like I made one. Did I make one? I'm pretty sure I made one. I forgot we can these. I've only done it once. Oh shit. I keep needing to read that. Fuck. I'm like starting to like lean backwards and shit. That's all right. Thank you for the apology. But also, because those were mentioned, I'm not using them. I can get away just fine without it. If I can get away from fire real quick. I kind of wish that also when you like go to continue that it like, I guess it's like, you know, reverting back to like a save, like a checkpoint or whatever. And I get it. I get like fundamentally and like from the game's perspective, the game's logic is like, is reverting back to a checkpoint. Okay, sick. So, alright, and also it changed me back to normal missiles. Good, I was wondering about that. He's always so tired. Now what? Hey, there we go. Oh no, that's not it. That's not all. Oh fuck. What if I just did it with a third parry? What if I just did that? Ah, shit. Last shot. This is the last shot. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this guy. See, I don't need any of my fancy dandy tools if I just parry the fucker. Like grapple? What's that? Aeon armor? Don't get hit. You forgot the color shift is like as much as it is on
Captain
these.
taking that boss raw.
I fucking did. That alien Snussy
In a
got
fight,
that
I
with
mean.
all of its fireball. Yeah, actually in a fight. That's what I totally meant. Yeah. Sorry. Hold on. Wait. What was I saying? Well, yeah. I took that monster boss raw. Squirrels get drunk off fermented fruit during the winter. It's true. It's very much true. It's super funny. They party it hard like we do. Christmas time, and then you hear the squirrels. Wait. Nope, there's nothing up there. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Fuck. And then you hear the squirrels at the Christmas party, and they're all, and like the drunk uncle comes back over. And everybody's like, "Can you make him leave?" And the mama squirrel is like, "Can't. He's part of the family. I'm trying to take care of him." There we go. Instead of split mouth has multiple uses. Has multiple uses, that boy. Fuck. And once again, I'm at the battle arena where I beat the Metroid. Yeah. Oh shit. I have to get this tankard again. Oh, this is the last DNA. This is the last child I had to kill. No way. Fuck. But there are rooms that I want to get to. No! How fucking dare you? Playing with fire over here. And acid. You saw a naked raccoon today, and it looks uncannily like a naked house cat. Why did that raccoon have no fur? Was it dead? Was it brought to the animal shelter and like needed a bath? You don't know. What? Why did it have no fur? What the fuck? That is like the weirdest thing. Out in the wild, I saw a naked raccoon. What? How? Something's wrong with that raccoon. But a naked house cat? That's so weird. I'm morbidly curious of what this looks like. Shit. Shit. Ah, fuck. Where are we going? Oh, we just have to go down. Wait. This way. Why are you still alive? Oh my god, no! Oh, shit! Alright, well, I gotta wait till your stank wears off. No, you like to think your shit don't stink. Okay. I gotta stop rushing into battle. I just don't want to use missiles. Okay. Fuck. I didn't save back there, did I? I did. Oh, thank God. Okay. No. Not there. No. Leave. Just leave. I don't need to be here. Okay. You sent me pics? Okay. You were in Sydney at the time for your first fighting game tournament in Sydney? You had fun? What was the fighting game that you were playing? Extremely curious. As soon as I deposit my child's DNA into the statue, I will look at those pictures. It's fine. I do that all the damn time. I do that in my speech. I do that in my speech and writing. Oh, it's a few different ones? Okay. Nice. Okay, so there's 2 spots with... There's 3. Yeah, for the most part, I've actually explored this entire place, except for one door that has a super missile unlocked for it, which I didn't realize that I completely missed. But we'll just go ahead. You know what? I'm actually extremely worried about looking at these pictures. I feel like I'm gonna see something I didn't want to see ever. I'm just morbidly curious about this. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Okay, I see why it looks like a naked house cat. It's just the nose. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. That's not it. That's my schedule. That's now obsolete. Oh, this is cute. Oh. Wait, where's my... Oh, I thought I had a left or right button. Maybe not. Oh. It's so scared. Oh. With the big ears, too. Those ears are huge. I'm gonna have to forward this to a friend of mine. That's so cute. I didn't think it was gonna be so cute. I thought it was just gonna be like a monstrosity of some sort. Because I just didn't know. Like, I look at a raccoon and I think of it hairless. I'm like, what? Hold on. I don't know why I looked over. Oh, that's why I looked over and saw Guilty Gear. Because I looked all over on text and I was like, I saw Guilty Gear somewhere on my screen. Snooze these ads. Tekken 7 Skullgirls and you think Guilty Gear Strive. Smash Wii U, Smash Street Fighter 5. Okay. Yeah, I hope they get the care to need their fur grows back. Yeah, exactly. I hope the hair grows back. Definitely. Definitely. Hopefully, like, they were able to
It's okay for Buddhist monks to use emails. Just make sure there's no attachments.
Finnick, do I have to mute you? Do I have to fucking mute you? They look kind of pug-like. A little bit. I guess a little bit. Out of Losers 7, but you almost got out of Losers, but with Tekken 7, but it was fun. That's pretty cool. Smash Wii U, Street Fighter 5, Skullgirls. Out of all those, like I've actually am like a little bit less than decent with Skullgirls. But that's a lot. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games to go into a fighting tournament with. That's pretty cool. I've been to Evo like... No, once. No, once. I went once. It was in 2016. It was a lot of fun. I have to go back again. That's pretty much, yeah, that's kind of the thing with like fighting games. Like fighting games have a large social aspect to it. Absolutely no airflow, and also in Sydney, no less. That sucks. Like, screw attack. Can. Okay, so I now need to find out how to get the screw attack. What's this? Oh. What the fuck? Oh. There wasn't a symbol for it. That's why I was so confused. I like watching fighting games. They're always so much fun to check out and watch. Okay, where am I going? Because I'm needing to find a power-up now. And I think there's a couple of places. I have to go back to places where I've not been to before. What time is it? 1:45? Fuck, okay. There's 2 places I gotta go to. I'm going to guess that both of these places are not going to have the screw attack. Okay, straight up. Just go straight up. We watch fighting games every year for my birthday, because I like watching them. Oh my god! Hiding? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Ah, this door. Well, that's not where I was trying to go to in the first place. Just gonna save. Yep, now we need to get the screw attack. Airflow. Yeah. If it's locals and shit like that, like, it can be pretty bad. I've never been to a local before. But, like, then again, why would I? Because I'm only watching. Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to keep that on. Can you get the hell out of here, Mr. Snail? That one. Yep, okay. That's exactly the one that I was talking about before. Thank you, Red Samus, for the head pats. Muscle memory is with Misfortune. My muscle memory is with Valentine. Like, I never fought online. I've only fought against friends. And, like, it's always a good time. But... what else okay, so I gotta go yeah, there's only one other place that I can try going to, and that's about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna pass through the like section again, and probably I'll scan again and see if I can find out where I'm supposed to go, but I don't think so. Like, the screw attack is like the way to go, it seems like. Super missile. So now check to see where wait a minute. Okay, well that is an upgrade, or a missile tank or whatever. That is an upgrade. That's with the 3 eyes. I'm gonna be playing through this ad break because I need to find out where I'm going to. So I apologize if you are going to miss it, but you're just gonna watch me. You're just gonna miss me. Oh, right there in area 2. You're just gonna miss me, like, fucking trying to figure out where I'm supposed to get screw attacked. It's probably in this section. There's no, like, doubling back about for getting, like, power-ups, from what I know, anyways. Yeah, okay, there's only, like, one door that, like, I don't know what's beyond it, and it seems like that. Okay. And okay, so if there's nothing here, then I will double back and find something else. Valentine is a lot of fun. I tried like other characters and like I just really could not gel with that. And like so that way, like at that point I was like single playering it. Like I didn't have assists. So because of that, like it was all on me, and I like that sort of thing. But also, fuck. But also like the tag system, like hyper fighters and that sort of thing. Like it's a whole other button that like I don't really. Oh my god, it was here the whole time. Fuck. Oh, ice beam. Never mind, I can just jump this. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Okay. Got it. Infinite yump. Yeah, like tag team fighters, like I like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was like, it was the first one that I tried, and like I wasn't all that good at like
Captain,
what I was supposed to
I
be
stole all that
doing
cargo
with the tagging
ship's energy
system.
drinks. How am I going to sleep at night?
I could knock you out. I could also give you anesthetic. So take your pick. Take your pick. Would you rather me give you a chokehold, or would you rather me inject you with something? Inject you with some strange liquid.
Knock me out medically.
All right, anesthesia it is. I also got some gas for you. Here, just hold on. Put on. Let me just give you this towel right here, and it might smell a little bit funny. Does it smell like chloroform to you? Fucking. Alright, well now we're in like area 5. So not bad. I want to see about like finding a Metroid here. Oh, there's a save spot. I need to go to that save spot first. Wait, no, did I save? I think I saved. I did save. I did save it, and I went back and I went to save it again. You keep forgetting to use the tag input in those games. Yeah, it's a whole nother button, but it's also like learning to know, or learning for like your team composition of what those extra buttons do. So because of that, it's like I'm trying to learn one character, but then also like because I have like 2 other characters, it feels like I have 2 other characters that I need to learn and like their movesets. Ooh, this place is pretty. Part of the reason why that like I kind of want to like touch 2XKO, but I'm also like not a fan of Riot games. So have a good night, Vulture. Sleep well. I am running out of juice fast. So it was a whole thing with me with Dragon Ball Fighters as well. Like, I wanted to get into it, and then like I can never find a third character that I liked. And then like by the time Vegito came out, and I was like, oh, I want to play as him, and like I just never picked it back up. So Dragon Ball Fighters is probably like the shit. Is the first like tag fighter. How do you do this? It's fire. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's fire. I guess. That's what I see anyways. Ice that ass. He played only once. It's fun. Dragon Ball Fighters was fun. Oh man. I wonder, do I still have that? Okay, hold on, wait a minute. I do have it. Shit. I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to play this video. Can I open it with Firefox? Hold on, let me mute Firefox for a second. Because this video is extremely loud. And I have to balance it like every single time, just like all these other videos. It does work. Okay, I can just plop it into it. Trying to manage like a video source is so fucking, I hate it. Anyways, yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters was one where like I was trying really hard to like get into it, and I was like, the learning of the combo with Vegeta was really fun, and I finally got it down. And this was like season 1, like the first year that it came out, and I finally got like the Vegeta combo like down and everything. This was from the beta, and like this was me playing online against somebody else, and I'm sure like because it's Dragon Ball, we get a lot of new people that are playing the game like, oh man, Dragon Ball fighting game, I want to play it. I don't know a shit about like fucking fighting games or whatever. And they like just play, and they just want to play a Dragon Ball game. Okay, so this is actually perfect like volume levels. So, it was during the beta, and this is the most proudest that I've ever been, or the last proudest moment that I had in a fighting game. And it was me, it was one person against 3 other characters. And like, there's a bunch of shit that I just did not need to do to like get these guys to die. But like, I had to play like super defensive, and I love playing as Beerus. It sucks that like, I don't know, like, you know what, fuck it. I was gonna talk about tiers of characters or whatever, but fuck it, it doesn't matter. But like, Beerus's gameplay was super fun to me. I love playing as Beerus. But anyways, I was like, I want this level 3 finisher. I want a level 3 finisher, and I'm gonna get it. And I tried so fucking hard to do it. And as soon as this beta was done, I dropped it. I was like, done. I'm sold. Like, I want to get this. Yeah, like, fucking... I wonder, do I have this in the Discord? I do have this in the Discord. Okay. I do. Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe one of these days I'll learn Dragon Ball Fighters. When you styled on a Jack 6. You feel the satisfaction from that clip? Yeah, that's the thing, is that like, it's fucking... it's so visceral the way that I felt about like what I was trying to do, because I was trying so damn hard of getting a thing that I wanted, and it didn't matter if it was inefficient or not. It's like, I'm new to fighting games, and like I want to be not be good, but I want to like actually learn how to play, but I wanted to do a cool thing at the same time. Let me actually put this overlay away. And like, oh my god, just where's the beginning of this? The shit-eating grin that he has. Like, where, okay, it was, I was like baiting it. I was like trying to like bait everything and being like, you know, going in and out and like trying my best to like get anything that I can and just waiting for him to whiff. But like, I remember, what was it? At this moment right here, I got one hit in, fucking I'm about to flick his toe, and I'm like, I have a level 3. I can fucking do it. Oh no, I muted the video. I muted the video because I didn't want the sound to play, because I was gonna be pausing and starting it the entire time. And I was like, I got it! Yeah, I finally got it! Oh, it's so fucking cool. Anyways. Yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ. Fucking, that was a fun game for a hot second. That was a fun game. What is this video? Oh, well, not that one. What is this Monster Hunter Wilds video? Oh, they're two of the same video. Okay, never mind. All right, anyways. Anyhow. Oh wait, did I kill this Metroid? I killed the Metroid. Oh shit, okay. Where's the teleporter? Oh, we'll just go back. Nah, it's, if it goes on sale next month, they're updating the game. They are continuing support with the Dragon Ball FighterZ. They're adding, well, what's it called? SSJ4 Goku or whatever? Red Goku? Or something like that. I don't know. They're adding a new character. So this game still has life in it. They're like, the fact that is wild. It is super wild that this game continues to live and is not slowly dying into the ether. With that being said, Tokon Fighting Souls, the Marvel fighting game coming from Arc System Works. I'm hoping to get into that beta. I think I have to re-sign up for it. But I want to get my hands on that game. That's not it. I don't know why I went in there. I just realized something. That overlay is supposed to be on. The magic. Ruined. Double! Oh baby, a triple! You could definitely like get that, get Dragon Ball FighterZ. I'm sure there are a lot of people that still play it. The unfortunality of it is that like the online play of Dragon Ball FighterZ is still like not good, from what I've heard anyways. I don't know whatever came back from that from that rollback beta test, but they did it, and then I don't think they implemented it. I don't know. I don't think they did. But I don't know. How do I feel about this game compared to the other ones I played? So this one feels a lot different than Zero Mission and Fusion. I can't compare this one to Prime because that's a first-person shooter. That's a Metroidvania. So it's a completely different style and experience.
Not to be a slut, but I'd listen to your problems and run my fingers through your hair.
Ew, Finnick, that's gross. Why would I want you to do that? It would feel nice. But other people could slut me up. Not you, though. You think rollback is in the game now? Oh, okay. Alright, well, then never mind. I'll shut up. Because, like, that was a whole point about Dragon Ball FighterZ of why, like, playing it online was bad. So, anyways. The way that I feel about this game, it feels different. It feels different than Fusion and Zero Mission. It's a lot harder than those games. And honestly, the thing that gets me about this one is that, like, it feels like the game is too zoomed in. Like, I wish that the camera was zoomed out more. Fuck. So, and that's it. Honestly, like, I'm not saying that's a major issue. The biggest issue that I have with it, that I say, it's not a major issue, but the biggest issue that I have, no, like, I don't want to say that it's like the major thing that is attributing to like me being bad at this game, but like that's what I feel. I feel like that if the game was zoomed out more, I wouldn't have a bunch of these problems. I wouldn't be getting hit so often. When like I'm not running through the entire like the area trying to get from one place to the other and I just don't care. So, yeah. It's the only thing I'm really weirded out about. Besides that, like, the artwork and the textures and everything like that, it's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, it's a Metroid game. I guess I don't really have that much of, like, a good... I say good, but, like... Okay, that's what I thought. I guess I just don't really have like a good sort of feeling about this one. I think this is where I need the anti-grav. Yeah, because well, it's only a missile tank, so I don't really care. Don't really care. Oh my god, I want... I need a new save spot. I definitely need a new save spot. I'm not there. Okay. And what's weird about this one is that like I thought I was getting power-ups faster than usual, but like now that I'm here, I'm like, it feels like it slowed down a little bit, but also the rate of power-ups is not really like a good or a bad thing. It's just like, well, that's different. Damn it. Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. What are you? Hung me up, Chozo, baby. Phase drift. Phase drift uses Aeon to slow time for everyone.
Centaurs
but
have
you.
6 limbs and are therefore insects.
They don't have limbs in the right places to be called insects. I despise that thought, and I will kill you. Press A to equipment activated. This is true. No way. Wait a minute. How do I get out of here? Shit. No, get me out of here. Get me out of the water. Ooh, okay. Just popping these eggs. Don't worry. Okay, got it. Oh, god damn it. So... This... Oh, wait, what? Okay. Puzzle solving ahoy, I guess. Okay, so there was that part. Right, so now I gotta see here. Okay. Now I get it. But you're just supposed to inherently know and go back to what? So I don't like this. I actually don't like this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I actively don't like that. Like, it's like, okay. So what I have to do is when I reach a spot and I fall through, and it looks like a clear, so it looks like a clear path, but then I go to it and then I fall through. And then I'm like, oh, well, shit. Now I have to use this phase-on drift over there. So then I have to loop the entire thing and then go back to where I fell and then use phase-on drift and then move and then turn it off. And I'm like, what? Okay. So then, like, am I just supposed to look at level design and be like, well, I feel like I'll be using phase-on drift here or phase-on shift here or whatever, and then run it and be like, yep, I guessed it. Or like, I guess there was nothing there. And just like spend A on it. No, what I would, I would just rather them not put that stuff there at all. Just get rid of like the fact that you created phase-on shift or whatever for like a map mechanic thing. I mean, this is cool. Like, that part is cool, but like the only thing that I'm seeing is all of those places that like I ended up like not being able to get something at. Now I have to go back there and then like use the phase-on shift there. But in the future, now that I'm going forward with this game, I'm just gonna like be not using it until I have to. And then I'm like, well, I fell through. Now I gotta go back around and then use it and then turn it off for like, and just use it for like 3 seconds and then just never touch it again. Oh, I love this music. Oh my god. Because I never played Super Metroid, like all these songs that would be from Super Metroid, I'm guessing this is another song from Super Metroid. That like, I experienced all these good songs from Metroid Prime. And because of that, like, all my memories go to Metroid Prime, and I'm like, oh, like, this is, I remember this. For Torva's Bog, yeah, like, it's... I mean, you know what? Extremely good on the developers for all of these games when they've been third-partied to use Metroid music for areas that are similar. Like, that is so good because you hit on nostalgia. And that's essentially what like a lot of Metroid is and what it has been. It's been nostalgia for a lot of people. Oh wait, this way? This version's very nice. Sorry, I'm clicked into my window and I zoomed in on my face. I'm not gonna. I looked at the sound levels and I'm like, I feel like I should turn this the Metroid sound up, and I'm like, no, the last time you checked, it was at the very good level, so don't. It stands on its own alongside the others. It's just. It's so pretty. Like, this is the thing where, like, I was, like, trying to convey, and I did convey it. Like, I shouldn't say I tried to, but, like, the emotion that, like, I try to get at when I was watching the Metroid Prime 4 trailer. And it's like, you're alone on a mysterious alien planet, and it's like, that's not news for a Metroid game. But to go back, to go to like an alien planet, and you just get to like some planet or whatever, and it's like, okay, but there are like human faces on there, and it's like from Galactic Federation or whatever. And I'm like, this no longer is like on my own on an alien planet that's so foreign from like any other planet. And I get it, we've been to Planet Zeebs and like, and stuff, these same couple of planets like several times and such. But the point is that like, that is what Metroid is supposed to be. Like, it's wonder, it's mystery, it's whimsy. Not whimsy. That's I would. Those words go all together. But it's desolate. It's like Metroid music outside of like the Magmore Caverns, like lava music. All of it should convey a different type of alien, not in the game, but a different type of weird or alien, but also like strange, powerful, but most importantly, alone. You are alone. Whether that is for good or for bad, but it should convey the strange alone, and you don't know what's going on and what's going to be there. So. You can have forest music do the same exact thing and convey the same thing. I don't need to be here. The only reason why that, like, 4 is, like, the reason why I'm worried is because there are human faces at all besides Samus's. That's it. Because if it was like, oh, you're being hunted by a couple of, like, the bounty hunters or whatever, and it's like, okay, sure. that's fine because they could be alien, they could be robot, whatever. Some of the guys that Samus fights that you see that have like a little bit of a humanoid figure or whatever, but like they're still animal-like that's fine too. Like, because they're also alien and also animalistic. But getting something that is like bipedal and you see a human face is like where I'm like, I shouldn't have friends. Like, I shouldn't have friends to count on or friends to help. It should just be me alone on this planet. Plasma beam. Accumulates and then releases powerful plasma energy. It can pass through multiple enemies. Cool. No fucking way, finally. Yet. For as long as most think. It's not like, oh, they're gonna be there for long or that sort of thing. I hope they're like barely there. My whole thing is that like it's human faces there at all, because no longer is it completely foreign and strange and alien and like all this shit. Like, oh my god, this stupid mechanic. Well, remember when I said that I needed a... I do not like this. I do not like this phase on shift. Oh my god, it is... It is actively bad. I do not like the feeling that I get by going through somewhere and you fell through because, oops, you didn't know. Now do it again. That's... Fuck! The Mackenzie thing is overblown. I'm not talking about one specific thing, Esther. I'm not talking about one specific thing. No, one specific person. I'm not... No. It is human faces at all. Like... I do not remember that, like, at all. I don't remember that at all. But overall, Metroid Prime 3 was, like, fine. You know, 3DS is retro, but it's still jarring to see it in the retro category. It was a while ago. It was a time ago. Motherfucker. Like, I actively hate this. Where is this? I don't have to do that. I can just do this. Fuck. Nick! Oh my god. All these directions that I don't want to go. Where the fuck did you go? So... That's right. That is 1 health. Okay. No, oh, thank God. I didn't see this here. It just seems like that because that is a focus that the Galactic Federation is gonna play some sort of key thing. See, now I'm scared. Every time I see a strip, I'm like, is this the time that I need to use Phazon Drift? This way. How much time do I have left? Oh God, I'm like way past. Nah, I just don't want like any other human faces there. That's all. And the whole thing with like Metroid Prime 3 was okay. So like, I just don't want them to be playing a major role. Like, that's all. If it's just like, hey, I found them over here and it's kind of like a side quest and like, that's it. Then like, sure, okay. Hey, yeah, I landed here too. For whatever reason, I don't know how. Can you help me out with this fight? Sure. But I feel like that they're gonna play a role in the story, and I don't want that. Okay, well... I want to keep playing. As much as, like, if... Despite the fact that, like, I saved, and then, like, I continue to play, and I said... I need to save and I need to go to bed. I still want to continue playing this game because this game is a lot of fun. Sees a human reflection. It's true. You sort of suspect it may actually be a joke and the character is going to be killed or ditched early or something tough, like or something tough. Something though. I could not read though for the life of me. We'll see. We'll see. I just think that like Metroid Prime 1 was like so perfect in the way that it treated making a Metroid game in a first-person shooter and like everything that it did. But yeah, there's a lot of like Metroid Prime 2 and 3 that I don't remember. And I just remember like having to run away from Dark Samus a lot of time in 3. But like the feeling that I got from both of those was not as resounding as it was from Prime 1. So like there's no telling. That's the reason why where I'm like, now I'm like a little bit less excited, but it's just like I don't know what they're gonna do with it, so I don't know. I'll still play it. Like I'll still play it. It's not like I'm not overly enthusiastic about it like I was previously, like I was with the original announcement. I'm excited that there's a new Prime game, a new Metroid game at all. Well, that fits the genre. But just like Star Fox waiting with bated breath for like a new Metroid game. Yada yada. So, I'm not putting a doomer thing on it, doomer fucking point on it. It's just like, now I'm just kind of worried how that's gonna go, but I still like all the other things that it's doing. Some of the psychic stuff I'm like kind of about. Like I don't know. Like I just hope it's not OP as fuck. And it's not like one of like the last things that you get, and it becomes like an increasingly like an armory type of thing. Like more and more things come out with like the psychic thing along with your other arsenal and shit like that. And that sort of stuff. I was worried about the psychic stuff too, but I was like, I mean, maybe they can make it work. Maybe they can make it work. So, in a different direction. It's in a completely different direction. I shouldn't say completely. It's just like going like a little bit veering, doing some new things or whatever, and we'll just see. So, anyways, that's it for me tonight. Thank you everybody for hanging around and thinking about, talking about, lurking about. I guess that's a song we can play out to. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I want to continue playing this game. Like I can just keep going on and on with this game, and I'm having fun with it. In it. Let's see. Let me find somebody to raid out to. We're gonna raid out to Bratterfield, who's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, a helpful hunter open lobby. That's where we're gonna raid off to. So, let me thank some people. Evie Cakes, thank you very much for the follow and the raid. Esther is online, thank you very much for the Prime sub. God, thank you so much. You've been here for not that long. You decided to sub to me. I holy fucking shit appreciate it. Arcano Wave Terry, thank you very much for the follow. Elliot Kalua, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much to Hoaxcast with the raid, Adela Mott with the Prime Sub Gaming, and also 5 gift subs. Umberlon and Helios and Blade, and Blade Vancer from before with all those stream streaks. And last but not least, thank you all of you for making this another wonderful stream. I didn't zoom in on myself. Yeah, let's go right out to Bratterfield. The next time we'll be on will be Tuesday. Oh, the Metroid manga. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got that page open. Ooh, that's sick. Ooh, that's super cool. Hold on, let me hit those raid buttons so that the timer starts going away. Or starts going anyways. Before I forget, this is area 5 that we're still in. And there are 8 areas, and so we have like, I guess like an area or 3 areas and a half to go through. So Tuesday we won't finish this. I know for a fact we won't. But maybe Friday or Saturday? Maybe Friday or Saturday we will. So we'll see. It's gonna be pretty much all Metroid Samus Returns. I don't know. I might throw something on Tuesday instead. Do something else just because like I need to change the pace. We'll see how I'm feeling. Anyways. Yeah, that's about it. Peace out, rock on, have too much fun out there, and I'll catch you on the next one. Later.